Push all the buttons.
Push all the buttons and hello. Hi everyone, I think we're live. Hello and welcome to Feytouched. Our 5th edition campaign set in the wondrous Feywild. I'm James, a professional dungeon master with RPGathome, and it's my great pleasure to welcome you to episode 9 of this amazing campaign. I can't believe it's 9 already, which is really,
It seems
cool.
weird. Every number we say, I'm like, that doesn't sound right at all.
No, we should be better at this by now. No, that's not true. Wonderful array of players, and we're having a really good time with this campaign. Coming to the end of, I guess, chapter 1, which is going to be really, really great. I'm looking forward to other things coming up. Before we begin, hello everyone. Welcome. Hi Eric. How's life?
Hi. It's okay. It's good.
It's okay.
Can't complain.
Eric, of course, plays our resident artificer and kobold and what do they call it? Agent provoking.
A provocateur.
Provocateur.
For sure. Yeah. Giver of friendship bracelets.
Yep.
Yeah. Womanizer. No, he's not. I play Bizbo. Bizbo the Hammer. The Hammer of Justice is what it stands for. Thorn.
Really?
It got longer?
Yes, it's the Hammer of Justice. Well, it's just the hammer, but it stands for the Hammer of Justice. I said that before.
Do you know what the name of in his last campaign was?
I definitely said that before. What?
The endless, the endless.
All right, whatever. Okay, let's move on.
They're long.
Bizbo,
yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
But not as long as Taylor's family tree. Hello, Taylor. Taylor plays Esmeralda. Welcome.
Hi guys, how we doing? Play Esmeralda, the Eladrin Fae with the 10 older brothers, and James told me I don't want any sad orphans, and I went, all right, bet, and I gave her a very happy family. So
that's right.
Don't challenge me, James. I will.
Wait, they're all your older brothers?
Yes.
They're all. She's the youngest.
Oh my God, well, that actually explains a lot.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Absolutely. And Tismay, welcome. Hi, Latreni. Tismay, our beautiful Twilight Cleric. How are you today?
I'm doing good. I'm nervous.
Yeah, we're getting into the pointy end now. We're leaving the inn. Very cool. Of course, Latreni Tismay is our hex blood cleric, and causing all sorts of dramas. Really.
No, none at all.
No one can kind of figure out
why are
whose
you
side
nervous?
she's on.
You're gonna all help us defeat the evil person, right? And
I might do that.
okay.
Have you got the coin prepared to toss to see which side you're going to fight on when we get to the?
Yeah, I downloaded an app on my phone and just flipped it. Yeah.
Never
It's a $20 app. It's just a coin flip. Yeah.
And last but certainly not least, our streamer extraordinaire, tech support, the guy that makes everything look and sound so awesome. Hi, Jared.
As you say that, I check to make sure the actual meter's moving. Otherwise, it's just irony and karma. Hello everyone. I am Jared. I play Quinn, an elf ranger from the kingdom, who is feeling the call of the monkish arts in his future, which is what we fight about off stream.
Nope.
Thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully you enjoy, and hopefully the stream has improved from start to finish, and and we're excited to be here. So
we're excited to have you, and so welcome everyone. Looking forward to a really good session. You know me, I like fighting, so this will be fun. As we move out of town. So before we begin, also I need to acknowledge the creatives and artists that we use in our program each week. Particularly the incredible work of Darshan Fragnani. He's done these amazing character portraits that you see around. He's doing some tokens, and there's a few new surprises coming from Darshan. We loved his work so much on continuing to utilise some of his material, because as we move into publishing some of these adventures, we're going to get a bit of artwork from him to represent some of the NPCs and key people around the place. So looking forward to what we can do in the next few weeks, which is going to be very, very exciting.
We need to get him a logo. Tell him he needs to make a logo for himself.
For himself, that we can. Yeah, good call.
Throw it up in the corner, right? I mean, if we're using all of his work, we should definitely get him. Obviously, a link to his information is at the end of the stream, so you can always go to the end of the stream and catch his little his thing. But yeah, we should get him to make something.
Extraordinary work. Good call. We'll get him to do a bit of that. If he's awake, good morning, Darshan. I'm not sure what time it is in Brazil right now, but he's amazing. He's been so cool. There are other wonderful artists and creatives that we use also. Sirenscape's the big one, who do our immersive sounds. I curate our own sounds for this adventure.
That's two. One more slip.
Oh boy.
But they do pre-published sounds as well for any of the official D&D content. So very, very cool. And of course, Cobalt Press, we use a lot of their cool stuff. They launched Tome of Heroes today, which is very, very exciting, with a whole heap of new subclasses that'll be out probably early next year, which is really, really amazing. Vault of Magic we're waiting on, that arrives in a couple of months' time, so that's all really, really cool. And we use a lot of their material, from magical items to monsters to subclasses and all sorts of stuff, and spells, lots and lots of spells, so always good. And Feytouched is set in their world of Midgard and the Forests of the Avernus. On top of that, this week we're using some NPCs for a much smaller publisher called The Wild Court. They do some great background stuff for Feywild campaigns. You can get them on DM's Guild. And finally, a quick shout out to artists for the tokens and battle maps. This week we're using Forgotten Adventures Moonlight maps, Tayhawks maps, and a new token created called Mythos Monsters that do Call of Cthulhu stuff, but I've got the perfect monster. But yeah, I want to use one of them this week. I'm sure you'll agree there's some amazing art today, and I hope you enjoy it. So yeah, it's getting bigger.
Did you even plug RPG at Home, or did I miss it?
And of course I'm from RPG at Home.
Dear Lord.
That's cool. This is game 4 this
it's real
week
hard
already.
to build a
I'm like,
brand if you're going to be real humble all the time. So I'll just do it on the side, I suppose.
No, you know. And, well, RPG at Home. If you want to have a game, come and go to rpgathome.com. Book me for a game. I'm running 9 a week, and we're doing all sorts of D&D and Call of Cthulhu and fun stuff. But come and play. And do what we do here, which is have fun, laugh a lot, make friends, kill stuff. It's good.
This is the way, I think, This is it.
This is the way.
This
we
is
can't
the
say
way.
that. We can't say that.
Shit.
Disney will kill us.
Yeah, bam.
We need
So-
we need a similar but different.
This is the path.
Yeah, this is the path. That's it. That's a good one.
Okay. We good to go? Let's play some
Yeah, I
D&D.
think so. Yeah.
So when last we met, you guys were still at the Cerulean House, this strange hovel on the banks of a river within the Avernus Forest. This refuge for hunters, trappers, and loggers has been your place of safety for the last, well, when I say relative safety, for the last few days, as you've fled from the town, the village of Riverbend, made your way here to what was an illusionary tavern, only to find that it had been taken over by some fey creatures that had mind-controlled everyone that had lived and worked there. Chasing off the puppeteer that had cast this illusion on the space, you guys had spent some time recuperating and discovering what had been going on in this forest, a forest that had been seemingly taken over by a hag called Omuerta, who had been promised Tisme at a young age, and seemingly is reaching out to try and corrupt and draw her into a coven that she's trying to form. Omuerta had been, this is not the first time Omuerta has threatened both the Avernus Forest and the village of Riverbend. Decades ago, she was thwarted by a group of adventurers, including a warlock named Trembana Ilvasa, who had supposedly banished Omuerta back to the Feywild for good. We have since found out that she was ultimately unsuccessful. Omuerta is back, and with her comes some of her powers to change the landscape, to utilize the river, to change the forest for evil instead of good, as her work within the Shadow Court continues to corrupt the forest and recruit Shadow Fae to whatever her nefarious plans might be. On top of that, you have met a wizard, one of these original adventurers at Fort Omuerta, and now that makes 4 of them that you've met, of which there are 3 here. the Firbolg Ranger Ren, the human druid Tiernan, and now a gnomish wizard called Digby, who is a diviner, someone who can divine the future from reading the stars, have combined their forces to kind of join your group and act as support against the forces of Omuerta. And on Bisbo's request, Digby brought a tome, a dark tome of eldritch magic. A tome named Le Tribunal Férix et les Effets sur la Magique de Ombre, the Fey Courts and the Effects on Magic in the Shadow, which upon opening this tome, Bisbo effectively summoned shadow creatures that immediately attacked to try and capture Bisbo for opening the book. And these shadow creatures harken back to a past of Bisbo's, where his mentor, the private eye from one of the capital cities of the realm, that was captured and dragged into the shadows of a wall, which really started Bisbo's journey into this part of the world and into the village. On top of that, you guys have been commuting with the hag Omuerta through a fantastic little wand of whispers, where Tisme is where Tisme is communicating with the hag and agreeing to meet with her at her barrow further upstream in a river, the river that has been flooding its banks as the rivers have been swelling due to incessant rain further upstream. Did I miss anything? That's kind of roughly it. I mean, apart from, of course, Quinn swearing fealty and kneeling at the feet of Esmeralda due to a fantastic spell that was cast last week. But we can get into that a little bit later. Does that sound about right?
I don't know if there's anything to get into. My knee gave out because I had a strength of 4.
Yeah, that's
because my DM hit me with 19 status effects. So, I mean, really, it was just a faulty knee, you know? It was just,
Sounds like a whole lot of excuses over there.
Just a
totally
faulty knee in a dark place where no one could see me, you know?
That just sounds like a lot of conjecture there.
Well, not going to get into that with you. That seems like a mistake, so...
Why are your knees all covered in dirt, Quinn?
It's the next morning, correct?
It's the next morning. So as we begin our adventure for this week,
Fuck off,
as after a wholesome and hearty breakfast, our group prepares to depart from the Cerulean Inn. It is drizzling outside. The rain that has picked up overnight and these kind of storms that seem to be brewing from further upstream of the river have continued. And so as you leave the doors of this inn, bid farewell by Penelope, the innkeep that you'd released from the mind control, you watch as Ren and Tiernan shoulder their packs. These are forest dwellers, forest runners that are used to living out in the wilds. And you see their unspoken methods of how they prepare to journey into the wilds. Tiernan's gear strapped in tight with a shield onto his back, Ren immediately moving out with a nod a good few hundred yards into the forest, where as you guys gather, I guess, in the little forecourt of the tent of the inn out the front, she almost immediately blends in with the forest as she moves forward. Digby, however, is less accustomed to the travel. As an old adventurer that retired from it decades ago, he fusses over his spell books, fusses over his equipment, and you get a sense that he is going to be a difficult companion to walk with. He's already complaining incessantly about the rain, and despite the cloak that he wears over him, he brings forth what looks to be a small umbrella. He kind of holds out and holds it above his head as he shoulders a pack and begins to move. For the 4 of you, you are equipped, but barely. The quick run out of River Bend for Tisme meant that you've got some of your material, but certainly not everything that you would have loved to have taken. And you are far from the comforts of home. For Bisbo and Quinn, this is now the 4th or 5th day that you guys have been away from the camp of the army of the Empire. And each step that you take from here takes you further from the support of that kingdom. Further from, go on.
Can I leave a note with the barkeep?
Sure.
Leave a note.
Half-orc bartender takes the note. What's included in this note this week?
Very like a very broad sense of what's going on. We've been pursued by dark fae, and we are investigating the source. We're investigating a possible dangerous fae creature that is hunting us in the woods. And that is probably it. It'll be very formal and like very,
official
exactly.
Correspondence vibe. Yep.
Yeah, short sentences, like, very clear cut to the point. But just trying to keep that thread of the connection with the army.
Do you indicate a location, like, maybe not coordinates, but do you indicate that you're heading upstream of the river?
Yes, I will.
And how subversive, like how clandestine do you want to be about handing this letter? Does everyone else around see you do this, or is this something you might have done earlier in the morning or away from prying eyes? There would have been every opportunity to have done that if you needed to.
You probably would have done it without everyone seeing.
Okay, cool.
Try to. Nix the part about the river. Nix the part about the upstream. Just say into the forest.
Okay. Cool.
For the... Yeah, I don't know. He's feeling guilty, I think. Wants to maintain communication, but he's not going to risk, I don't think, giving too much info. So, let's go with that.
You shoulder the packs and head in to the wilds. You find yourself in this drizzly forest. The rain dripping and running in rivulets at your feet soon make the forest floor muddy in places, dewy in others.
Okay.
And you hear the sound of the river nearby as the drizzle continues. Tiernan seems to almost instinctively understand where Ren may be traversing through the forest. You get a sense every now and then, every 100 yards or so, he'll just nod down to a section where it looks as though the ranger is providing some kind of signalling or blazing of a trail through this forest as the two of them work in consort, working their way upstream on the river. And with their assistance, you find that the going is actually pretty good. In single file, you move forward through the forest, one after the other. Go on.
This is off path, right?
Yeah, off path.
I don't think Bisbo's not ever been in like a path of some sort. Even like a sewage tunnel. It's still kind of like, there's shit, but like there's still like there's not plants and like there's no road. He's super jumpy. I think he's like, well, like, what is that? What's that? Like to Esmeralda or Tiernan, and maybe shooting like randomly into the forest sometimes.
None of that. Quinn will walk by your
what
side.
What is that?
And start randomly shooting. No.
Continue with that, lad.
What?
We're trying to be quiet here. There are things within this forest we don't want to bring their attention to.
That's what I'm trying to defend against. How do you can't
keep
see
the
anything.
powder
You can't
dry?
hear. Powder? What powder?
You don't use powder. What is that thing that you carry around? It seems to be.
What, this? I like right in his face.
Yeah.
It's
not
a
powder.
No, I don't. They never allowed me to have like an experiment with gunpowder, but I never got it my own. So I just made my own magical implement. I use resonance. I use different materials to make a resonance reaction.
That's pretty bloody impressive.
Oh, you think so? Yeah. He starts getting like really excited. Yeah, I came upon. So it's if you can. So he like breaks open the barrel, the two barrels, and you see in each of them there's like kind of a random amalgam of different kind of minerals and metals, like almost like as like a chunky crystal, but each of them are very different. And he says like, so you use different properties of physical things to resonate with a certain type of elemental frequency. And then he like shows the hammer, and then I have some runes here that are opposite. So when it strikes it makes extremely volatile reaction. And then I ensorcelled the barrels to keep the magical repulsion effect. What? Sorry. Yes.
I'm sorry I asked. Perhaps later when we're at camp. But just let's keep it down, shall we?
Okay. Yes.
Try to move. Don't fire it into the forest.
Got it.
That's
that would
okay.
be cool as a cucumber.
Esmeralda will pause, and do you need them to be a little less detectable?
The quieter we can be, I think, is wiser. Would you not agree?
To be clear, it's just Bisbo.
What?
I'll keep Bisbo. I tell you what, if you see anything, I'll throw the dagger at it, and we'll save the shooting for when we get to where we're going.
I will try to calm down. I've just never been. There's no order here. There's no walls. There's no clean. I mean, I say clean, but lines. The sounds are all different. I don't know how you walk. It doesn't make sense. But yes, okay. I will follow your lead, Queen. I will learn from you. How you stalk in the forest like a panther.
Please don't inflate his ego.
Lone wolf packet, the two of us will.
Yes, the two of us, including them. We are all lone wolves.
Together.
Hunting our prey. Together.
Wouldn't that just make us a pack?
Esmeralda also looks very at home.
Mm-hmm.
Keenan sets off once more. What is your order of travel? Digby's in there somewhere. He'll try and keep within the center of the group. He's used to kind of being protected from the front and behind.
I'll be next to Digby on either side because I want to talk to Digby.
Yep.
Esmeralda's going to be up to the front a bit more, as now she's in her element. Now she's in nature. She's like, all right, I know this.
Yep. Happy with that?
Wynn's probably by Bisbo, trying to keep him quiet. So either like maybe slightly behind, as like Bisbo and Digby are in front of him.
So that would be at the rear, unless Tismé wants to be at the rear of the group.
I think she would want to, but I feel like someone's probably going to go behind her to keep an eye on her. So she'll be to the side.
It could be Bisbo, Digby, you, and then I'll be behind you if you want.
Oh, and during this, Tismé at some point will catch Bisbo's eye, and her eyes will briefly flash a bright color, and she'll cast Vigilant. She'll use her Vigilant Blessing on Bisbo.
On Bisbo. Okay, give me a second. Let's fire that one up.
You get advantage on your next initiative roll.
Ooh, what does it feel like? Your eyes just flash at me?
I just imagine it's like my eyes like go white and just like flash for a moment. That's how I imagined it would look. Just creepy.
And once that flash hits your consciousness, there is a sense of extra alertness that you see. You can see that the shadows become lesser, as if you can kind of get a sense of where things are. Where was deep recesses of the twilight and the shadow, you can now pierce them just slightly more, allowing you just a little bit more aware of what's going on everywhere.
So you kind of give me like that wink of magic, I feel like, which emboldens me. So I'm like, yes. I pull out, from somewhere I just pull out a cigarette and light it. Just another case. Like I get way too confident from this.
Sure.
Now. I get my fedora out. I put my fedora on.
I'm gonna walk behind you and take your cigarette and throw it out. And animals can smell this.
I pull out another cigarette.
That's a good point.
I will take care of you all. Do not worry. I am cool under pressure. I wink at Esmeralda.
Oh, please don't. That's.
Just wait.
Do you have something in your eye, Bisbo? And how did you manage to light that in the rain?
Don't worry about it, doll. I am.
Bisbo,
What?
if you treasure our friendship, ye will never, ever refer to me as doll again. Is that clear?
The like silver kind of. I feel like his eyes were almost silver from that Tisme. That kind of like, it kind of breaks a little bit. Oh, I don't know what came over me. I all of a sudden thought I was like Drake. I put out the cigarette. Sorry, guys. I'm focused.
Esmeralda will turn back around and like.
Can I cast something else over the course of this walk at some point?
Yeah, what would you like?
God.
I would like to. It's nothing bad. Not yet. No, I was going to reach out to my companions and cast aid over the three.
Ooh, that is cool. On all three? And does that
Yes, it
affect
has
you?
three.
Three characters. Yeah.
I believe it's 3 creatures in range, so I'll just do the 3 of them.
Yep, far enough.
Okay.
And Esmeralda, are you firing off your mage armor for the day?
Yes, she will fire up her mage armor for the day.
Good.
I would also like to fire up my mage armor for the day.
Which is what having Esmeralda in front of you to take all the blows.
That's right.
All the blows? I'm sorry, what blows did Esmeralda? Did you even take damage last fight? Esmeralda?
No.
I don't think so.
No. That was the first fight I've never taken damage in, so you can shut up.
I did
had
too.
to-
It was definitely your turn to not be almost dead. So you're.
And Godwin is up above the canopy, just kind of
Scanning around.
scanning, checking things out. Yeah. Doing
Make a
his thing.
perception check for Godwin for me. And Taylor,
Okay.
can you click the mage armor button on Fantasy Grounds for Esmeralda for me, please, to give her that
You
extra
got
plus
it.
3 AC.
Just
Thank you very much. Beautiful.
James is baiting us this whole time. There's no actual fight today. It's just a nice, pleasant hike.
No.
To the
This
burrow.
is James. There's absolutely a fight coming on, but he doesn't want to lose his plot armor character because then he's gonna have to come up with shit on his
I
own.
see.
Yeah, that's right.
17.
Oh, that's a pretty good roll. Godwin clocks Ren from high up in the air. I'll get you to make a stealth check for him as well, just so that I get a sense of whether she
Okay.
will notice him as well as he flies above.
I don't know. It fell out. God, it was a 19. It bounced out of the window somehow. That's just unfair. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. She can notice it. Doesn't matter.
And she does. She
Yeah.
kind of gestures, understanding. I mean, she's been around Godwin for a couple of days now, and what you see
Yeah.
is that she is making a beeline towards the river itself, a few hundred yards, maybe half a mile ahead of you. It looks as though that the ranger is moving pretty quietly towards an actual goat track that runs alongside the river. And you see from here that the river is actually significantly swollen. You can see that it has slipped its banks. It is almost marsh-like. That's the way it's working. And the river itself is cascading through the wilderness. It's actually moving very, very quickly as the flood waters continue. She's a large creature, but you can get a sense that she's very, very quiet. Every now and then she'll stop next to a tree trunk, and with her frame and her skin colour effectively blends into the tree. Her flaming red hair, it's almost as though she picks the autumn leaves as she moves through, so that she blends in as she needs to. But despite her 8-foot frame, Godwin will miss her every now and then. It is not long after you start to watch that you notice that she's heading towards a section of river that seems to be open, more broader than normal, in what looks to be a series of clearings. And importantly, the rain has started to slow into a kind of fine, drizzly-like mist. It's almost as if a fog is starting to envelope the upper reaches of this river. And so after maybe 10 minutes or so of walking behind, and then with Godwin looking from above, Ren disappears into the fog of this kind of more marsh-like section of river further upstream. Isbo, you would be aware of this. It's about a quarter mile ahead as Ren disappears into the foggy marsh. Digby behind. This is much better. Finally, let up in that incessant rain, and he kind of pulls his umbrella down and stows it within his backpack. I thought that would never end, drenching to the bone. Is it lunchtime yet?
Oh, here, try this. I hand him a meat spray.
That was coming.
I knew it.
I knew it was coming.
It's delicious and nutritious, and it's very portable. So it's.
I had forgotten about meat spray. He sprays it a couple of times in front of his. Perhaps not.
We've been working on the recipe with Esmeralda.
Yes. No. I think not. I have some dried bread here, and he pulls out a couple of little cakes and just starts to kind of eat them from a pocket just inside his cloak. The foggy reaches. This is similar to when we were here decades ago. Omuerta seems to be able to expand her reach as the river rises. This is not a good sign. Perhaps I still feel we are some ways, almost half a day. A ride further up the river, and yet the fog is already beginning. This is difficult, not what happened last time, not at all. Far more pervasive along the river stream. And the condensation seems almost acidic. Can you taste that to the touch? This is unusual.
Yeah,
Perhaps I need to think about. Hard to see the stars from here, of course, and of course during the daytime makes it even more difficult. This is perhaps not ideal, not optimal. More thinking, more rumination required, I believe. Yes, not at all what we were hoping.
What?
Do you really want to hear that all over again?
As I was saying, the last time we were here with Omuerta, the foggy reaches.
Master. Quite all right, thank you. Are we nearby, or we have a little more ways to go?
I believe there's still a number of hours of hiking further up the river. A little concerning that we are so close to the swamp from here. We seem to have arrived at the reaches earlier than I would have expected.
So she can control the fog in the river?
Yes, normally.
Are you feeling anything different, Tisme?
No. Should I be?
This is all new for everyone.
New
So-
for me too.
You haven't had a connection to her, so I was just, you might have some type of. I'm sure you're going to have a. When we get close, you will probably feel something.
I'll let you know if I have some dramatic change in feeling, but I feel like
Okay.
myself.
With his apprehension, what's our visibility like? Is it super foggy? Like, can we only see like 100 yards in front of us at a time or so?
Yeah. It's obscured sight.
Is there any clearing above the fog? Can your
Yeah, I see how I flip down my viewing window eyepiece. Did you look through Godwin?
Your viewing
far
window
to-
eyepiece. Yeah.
Yeah, I rotate my, I have like that different eyepieces that I can rotate
Oh, yes.
my eyes. And one of them gives me like a kind of VR, basically, a magical VR through Godwin's optics. So I will see how far the fog goes up. And I will also augment Godwin with my magical tinkering. I'll give him like a little stone so he can shed light, basically. So it's like a little fog light as he goes up.
Yeah. Okay. The light is obscured as you move, as you lose sight of him through the fog. But transferring your vision to Godwin, you rise above the clouds and above the fog, and you see that there's a foggy recess within the river here that seems to clear a mile further upstream before you can kind of see that there is a larger floodplain further. This seems to be a localized foggy area.
And we're traveling upstream.
Yes, traveling upstream. Yeah.
Oh, I go. Yeah, I think it's just over the river here. It's not even. Soon we'll be out of the fog. I don't know if this is caused by her or not. You're sure this is Big D?
Well, it seems similar. Absolutely similar. It seems almost identical to what the river was like before when we were here last.
Okay. Well, you're the one who's been here before.
Unusual.
Were you ambushed here last time?
No. Not overly ambushed. I mean, in fact, not at all. We found our way through the forest quite simply when we were last moving through this area.
Is it like knee-deep water we've got to cross through? Is it like difficult-looking terrain ahead of us to...
Wait, we have to go through water.
You would say that yes, further up, beyond, you can't see below the surface of the fog, but further up into the reaches, the river is spread has run its banks. There it is, turning this forest into a boggy marsh further upstream from here.
Tiernan, is there anything you can do about this fog?
Not sure. It's nothing beyond. I've got nothing. None of my powers are able to conjure a wind, if that's what you mean.
We'll be out of it soon if we keep going this way.
Perhaps.
It's localized to just this area?
Over the river, yes.
That can sometimes happen. There's, of course, as you hit low lands, the fog can collect in the lower part of the landscape. That's not unusual.
Quinn has his dagger in his hand.
Well, Big D thinks it is unusual. So who?
Big D does a lot of reading in his books. Perhaps wait here. I'll catch up to Ren and see what she says.
Maybe we should just stay together just in case. I mean...
Or like a buddy system or something?
Yeah, no one get too far beyond someone else. Tismay, maybe you pair up with Esmeralda. I'll keep an eye on Visbo. Digs
You maneuver maybe another 10 minutes further into the fog. And underfoot it gets quite squelchy. It is getting quite marsh-like underneath your feet.
How deep?
Oh, no, ankle deep. It's not like, it's not like...
Ankle deep on who?
On you. Yeah, it's
Okay.
as you're, it's not like wading into a swamp. You're hitting some mud that's kind of working through.
Because I'm like 2'6", so...
Was that all?
Yes.
Every time he gets stuck, I just...
I'm a kobold.
You hear a sopping sound as I just kind of pluck him out of it and set him back on top.
And as you walk through the mist, after a few moments, you see the form of Ren just kneeling, I should say, quite low down to the ground as she places her left hand up and points ahead to what seems to be almost like an island within the river, as the river kind of spreads out around what looks to be a fallen log in the middle of the stream. There are a large number of pools here, and everything is quite squelchy to the foot. As Ren points as quietly as she can, I'm going to get everyone to make a stealth check for me, please, as a group.
Okay. When Esmeralda sees Ren point, she will take a moment and then cast Pass Without Trace on the group.
No worries. Give me a moment. Wait, hold off on your stealth rolls until that's done. Let me target absolutely everyone here.
Mm-hmm.
What does this look like when Esmeralda does it?
What's the Fey version of Pass Without a Trace? The most bolsterous, like, exotic. I feel like elvish people. How do they pass without a trace?
So Esmeralda will actually take like pieces of the greenery around her, and then there's a sort of ashy substance that has sort of a sandalwood almost perfume with it as she casts it forward. So it smells expensive as she casts the spell.
Now can we click?
Now you can. Now she can click to give Pass Without Trace to everyone. And I'm assuming Goblin is still flying above. He's not within 30 feet. Yeah, is that fair?
I mean, after he went above the fog, he would come back down.
He'd come back down?
To be near
All right.
us, yeah.
Okay. So, damn. Now I've got to do it again. Hang on a minute.
Oh,
Everyone.
sorry.
No, you're good. All right, make one more click for me, please.
I mean, you could just say
Taylor.
there's plus 10. I mean, we don't
It's all
know.
good. Just do
Okay.
it. Just, yeah, all good.
One more?
Once more, please, Taylor. Thank you. Done. Okay, now we're going to make a stealth check, and Fantasy Grounds will have dealt with the plus 10 stealth, which means I'm expecting this to be ridiculous. Ooh. 19, 28, 30. The Quinn.
Ooh.
Jesus, 17.
Godwin should be 27, not 17.
That's true. Why did that not work?
It's all good.
Esmeralda with a 3.
It's not a 1 this time.
Let me do it for Tiernan and Co. No, that's fine. No, they'll be fine.
Is it every creature in range for Pass Without
Yep.
Trace?
Yeah, it's 30 feet.
Everyone within
Disgusting.
30 feet.
But you have to stay in 30. It's not like you cast on
that's right,
somebody.
you have to stay
If they
close
leave
to
that
her.
aura,
Yeah,
then
that's
it
right.
goes away. Yeah.
That's right, that's right.
In front of you, what you see, it takes a while to determine what this is. And at first you see what looks to be the glinting and glimmering of gold or jewels or something, some shiny metallic. And it's almost as if the pool within the river is covered in this mound of what looks to be treasure. But then it moves. Whatever this is starts to glide within the water. It looks as though small gems, small pieces of coin are kind of moving by themselves, almost like shadow through the pools. After a few moments, a nose breaks through almost like a hippopotamus nostril, I guess, a large green snout that breaks out into the swamp and takes a big breath and then ducks further down within the water. And then you see human-like hands start to reach out as the creature moves its way up onto the riverbank in front of you.
The creature was coming at us.
No, it just seemed to be swimming around in pools in front of you. Because of your stealth, because you've kept so quiet and Pass Without Trace has kicked in, the creature does not seem to have seen you.
Can I whisper to Tiernan?
Yep.
Tiernan, are we the way to go past this creature, or are we fighting it, or what's the plan?
Nasty little thing. An Ian Fada. Long hands.
Long hands.
It's not good.
Its hands aren't good.
Have you seen them? And as you watch, you see that this creature's got massive, kind of huge paws, and they look like human hands. That are kind of, it looks like a toad with human large forearms and hands, and even its feet look like hands as it kind of moves through, dragging this coat of gems and gold across it.
Oh, do I see any, like, I use it gems and gold, but do I see like metals or things I could fashion? Like, does it look like there's materials on this? I could
pebbles, bits of glass, bit of river glass, polished river shells, still kind of woven within this cloak that this thing is dealing with.
Oh, I want that cloak. Okay, sorry. So what's the plan then? Quinn,
Move around. We can move around even pretty quick, but
group huddle.
everyone brings together. Sure, this is whispers.
when I group huddle with you guys, like my little hands are like on your face. I don't know if I can reach your butt. Like it's like around your butt because I can't reach high. So
We go around this thing, right? We just
go
walk by
around
it. Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I really wanted cloak, but yeah, we should just go around it.
Well, I'm not sure if this is something that she's been bringing in.
It's a sentry of some sort.
This thing here is not natural. These things don't belong here. I've not seen one here for decades.
Ismay, do you feel like a kinship with it, or like you want to take it as a pet?
Why would I want
Isabel.
to do that?
I'm just seeing. We don't know anything about anything, okay, Queen? I'm just asking her. It's not. You're not offended, right? I'm just saying we don't know what the magic is, so just curious.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a fey creature or something. Why don't you ask Esmeralda if she feels a kinship with it?
Esmeralda, do you feel a kinship?
Esmeralda, do you feel a kinship with it?
Yes.
It's Esmeralda's auntie. No.
Esmeralda is going to pin Bisbo and Quinn with a look and say, if either of you ever suggest something like that again,
We
I
know,
will
we know,
throw
we know,
you.
we know. Yeah, we've heard.
You look, but Esmeralda, you look at Bisbo. His face is there's no malice in him asking you at all. It's complete innocence, like a child. Like he has this zero. He wasn't trying to get at you. He was like, oh yeah, Tismay has a good point. I'll ask Esmeralda because he just,
The exact opposite from
Esmeralda
Quinn.
will cover where she
Yeah.
thinks Bisbo's ears are and then threaten Quinn. No, Bisbo
he has
is
little
exempt.
holes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Jokes aside,
but
you don't know what that is.
Esmeralda's gonna just squint at it and try to rack her brain to see if she recognizes what that is.
Yeah, so that's a nature check.
Mm. Boop, boop, boop.
16, yeah, you know, you've heard of shellycoats. Yep, they are fey creatures. They're from the Feywild. They are notorious for inhabiting bridges and log crossings and dragging children to their deaths.
Jesus.
Lovely.
Did you tell us this?
So it's just like a laid back creature, right? Just kind of chill, just
Super
collecting
chill.
shells. Just like going on the beach, collecting shells and not
No,
nefarious.
unfortunately, this thing acts like a sentry almost, but a very bad sentry. The bridges and other just basically passages over, like very narrow passages where you have to get past, and they have a very nasty habit of killing children. So,
I'm sorry. Did you gloss over that fact?
What?
I'm sorry.
Why didn't you lead with that?
Tismay, are there any villages nearby here? You have any
don't
idea?
think I've been out this far, but no, not to my knowledge.
Nope, not that you're aware.
There's only the village we came from.
That is the only population that you're aware of within the forest. It's the closest.
Okay, so what if we go around and ignore it? Is there another way we have to cross the river or something? That's the crossing we have to get through, or?
It seems as though this is the best crossing. You'd have to plunge further into the swamps to the north or east to get around here.
Yeah, I'm plunging into a swamp.
You're
So
already
if
plunging.
I know I have to. If we ignore it, will it be a threat? Like, will it come up behind us, or is it? It obviously has allegiance towards, Omuerta, right?
Potentially. Sorry. Esmeralda, yeah. I mean, look, you know, Shellybacks, they can follow hags. It's not unusual for them to follow hags. They do tend to stake out an area. Like, you're not sure how well. The ones that you would be aware of are more like village folk tales, where it's like the troll under the bridge kind of vibe, where the Shellyback will get you if you cross the bridge at night, kind of thing.
yes. Esmeralda's going to twist her hands and say well, normally they stay in one area, and my mother would use the threat of a Shellyback to never to keep me in the house because in order for me to get to the main village, we had to cross a bridge. And she told me when I was younger that if I crossed the bridge after the sun had set, the Shelly bat would drag
Fast
me
forward to
into
the
water.
end. Fast forward to the end.
Quinn, do I try to speed you up when you're explaining something?
No. But I don't
So
explain
why do you
anything.
do it to me?
Yeah, he really doesn't explain anything. If we're being
Well,
honest.
With the raised timbre of Esmeralda, she starts to kind of get louder in her
Just yelling at
remonstration
Quinn.
against Quinn. To the north, you hear a as the creature kind of leaps back into the pond, into the large kind of area, and
Submerged?
you watch as the shadow goes underwater and then underneath the fallen log ahead of you.
Shit.
Okay, well, we can't go that way, so let's go around then. We need to save our strength, right?
I think we gotta deal with this thing.
Do deal with this thing. Even if we manage to move around, it will remain out here for anyone else that comes this way.
It's true. I just...
It's my
Omuerta
thoughts as
seems
well.
like such a bigger threat.
Many
I
people
don't
are
think
coming
we
this
want-
way.
Yeah, who comes this way?
Quinn's kind of surprised that that Esmeralda offered up this reasoning, because frankly, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking the same thing. He's kind of looking at you like a little confused, a little bewildered.
Oh, did I actually make a point? You know, if you actually let me finish my
Yes.
thoughts instead of rushing me.
For once in the past week, you've made a point. Yes, and a good one at that.
Just kiss already. Get it over with.
Slap shut the Bispo.
That was the Tismay. I was referring to Tismay.
Ren, shh. Is it gone? Ren shushes you. Is it gone?
It went under the water.
log.
I can't see it moving. I watched it for a moment. I've lost it.
Well, so what's the plan? Are we going to go this way and fight it, or are we going to go around?
Esmeralda will kind of just everyone get ready, and she
I-
will look.
Okay, I summon my turret. It's going to be mounted on my shoulder right now. It's a tiny climbing turret.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. So,
Um,
done.
Esmeralda will kind of look around for a larger rock.
Sure. Yep. You find a
wants to-
larger rock.
Quinn wants to watch the water very closely to see if it's somehow navigating its way through the shallow water around us.
Make a perception check.
God, I wish I had some explosives right now.
Have explosives?
You have explosives?
No, I was asking. No, I didn't even really know what explosives are. Do you?
I wish. I'm saying I wish I had some.
Oh, I thought you said someone should. Never mind.
No.
Nothing, Quinn. You peer into the gaze, following what Ren's doing as well. Ren has now drawn out her longbow and is kind of watching watching this stream of the river that's kind of coming towards you. You know, you've been watching this from the distance. She's now looking quite wary. In front of you, you see that there's the stream of the river to your right. There's another one to your left, and they both kind of circle around this island that's in front of you with the log over the top of it.
Do we want to draw it out and then attack it? Kind of a surprise attack?
And here you go. It might take a second to get it up, but here's our map.
Okay, I have an idea then.
What's your idea?
Okay, I'm like here. I pull out like a small little. It looks like a little tiny horn. With kind of like a little wooden box under it, and I say, "Okay, Esmeralda, here, say something like you're, like an innocent girl crossing the log, like you know to trick it with your noises. Whatever you say will be captured by this device, and then it could be replayed."
Should we perhaps back up a bit so we don't hear it?
You can just whisper, and it would be louder when it's up to your mouth. Okay, ready, set, on the count of 3. When I say go, on the count of 3. So, okay. On 3. 1, 2, 3, go.
She will say in Sylvan, "Hurry, Mama, I'm running ahead of you." And will then hand it back to Bispo.
and then I do some like Foley noises of like walking with like
Sure.
leaves crunching. So add some Foley effects.
Make a performance roll, please, Esmeralda.
Can I give her advantage with my Foley? With the help action? Aww.
That's pretty good. You sound like a small child. I'm still intrigued as to why you have a large rock in your hand. So perhaps you can continue your train of thought on that too.
And Esmeralda looked down at the rock, and I was going to see if any of you would be willing to. She was kind of like gauging everyone, see like, okay, who would be the strongest? And her reasoning would be throwing this near the log to see if it drew, if it caught its attention, and maybe pull it in a certain direction. But I like Bizdo's plan better.
Ben would be the strongest, for sure.
Why don't we try Bizdo's plan first? And if that doesn't work, Ren, would you be willing to give this a try?
Of course, we can bait it out. If it hasn't seen it.
She could throw this. I was going to have Godwin carry it over in the air and drop it on the other side of the log.
Well, it depends how precise you want to be. She can just kind of lob it and hope.
Okay, I'll give it to Godwin,
Precisely
who
drop it
will
down.
fly up, like really
Yeah.
high,
Yep.
fly over, and then kind of fly down, activate it, and like fly up. So it will land and then like activate its noise on the other side of the log. And I'm using my magic tinkering, of course, to.
Yep. No problem.
Yeah.
Are we within 20 feet kind of this? Can I move closer with the dagger ready to?
You can. Have you got the map up? Can you guys see what we're talking
Godwin
about?
would kind of. This is the log. This is the log that it went under.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he would kind of drop it and fly back up because there's still kind of fog.
Yes. Yep. Absolutely. Fog everywhere.
Yeah.
Yep.
Activate it, drop it, and fly back up.
Okay. Quinn, I'll get you to make another stealth check.
Sure.
If you're sneaking ahead.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sneaking.
Remember to stay
can
within 30 feet.
Yeah, can I do it? Can I still stay somewhere between Esmeralda and? Okay.
Yeah. So move 4 spaces ahead, and you're still within 30 feet of Esmeralda, and still able to get some stealth going. You give me that
Here-ish?
stealth check. Yep.
That 20-foot range.
God, you roll a 4 and still get a 21. What you all see is the wave up here, as you can hear the sound of the repetition. Hurry, mama, across the log, and then emerging from the swamp ahead. It's turned to come back towards the bridge or the log. The shellycoat emerges out of the water as quietly as it can, and just snatches the stone on the log and straight back.
Can we
into the
fire?
water.
But when it comes up, can we fire?
Sure, everyone roll initiative. Let's play.
I mean, that was the plan,
Let's
right? We wanted to
play.
get
Let's
go.
a sneak attack. Get a sneak attack round on him.
Fighting.
Okay, initiative first.
Yes,
Initiative
please.
is on the main
Page. Yep.
And I don't, again, for Godwin, I'm not really sure. how
And
to
you have
play
advantage,
this.
don't you? Because of the blessing.
Yes,
Five advantage.
which will automatically kick in once you do it.
Cool.
There you go. Nice. Drop the 9. You have the 20. For Godwin, let me roll initiative for him. Godwin rolled well too, a 17. So you go first, followed by Godwin.
Okay.
These guys. Bispo, you see the creature emerge to grab the stone from the log. You will act first. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna shoot it a bunch of times.
Awesome. You are
I'm going to get that cloak. What's up?
50 feet away.
That's all good. It's all in my range.
God, you have great range.
Yeah. Switch it over to hold rounds. I guess you didn't tell us anything about its features, right, Esmeralda? About...
No, I don't. I don't think she knew any of that.
No, with that roll, it was more the folklore
Okay.
side of things rather than the, monster
good.
hunter kind of log. Yep.
So I'm stealthed right now, right? So I'll have advantage on my first attack.
No advantage. It's a surprise round, so that's fine. No advantage.
I'm hidden,
You get
though.
to attack. Yep. No advantage. It's okay. Take your shot.
Okay.
That will hit. Is an damage.
Okay.
Doing 8 points of cold damage to the creature. It does hit,
Slowing
and
it
it
down?
does seem to be causing the damage. No problem.
Awesome.
So,
So hopefully slowing it down by 10 feet, right?
yep.
too?
So hit the effect. It doesn't resist
Oh.
cold.
I do. Oh, is that? Oh, that's the secondary thing right there. Cool.
The little button. There you go. Beautiful.
Awesome.
And that just prompts me that
First
I
time I've hit
understand
something.
this. Excellent. So that's
Yes,
your
this
main action.
giant-
Your bonus actions.
Icy. Yes, I do. I have giant icy fist comes out and shatters and just kind of, just instantly just kind of forms around its legs. And then I will fire from my turret. My turret will fire.
Yep. What's the range on the turret?
120 feet.
Yeah, no problem. Go for it. Take the shot. That also hits. Nice. Do some damage.
And this will shove it back 10 feet as well, if it can.
And it can. Done. You push the creature back and it kind of collapses onto the log and almost slides over the top of the log as it's bombarded from behind with this large cannon shot. It's a big creature, so it's quite forceful in terms of the impact that it makes. Digby moves next, moves into the swamp, looks across the way in terms of the water, and casts Scorching Ray. 3 rays of fire come out of his hand, and all 3 of them hit, impacting into the creature, doing 25 points of fire damage as these explosions hit the shell of the shelly back in front of him. He then ducks back behind this tree and crouches down. Godwin's
Is it dead?
turn. Still up, very much alive. Godwin's turn.
Yeah, Goblin will come down. He still has the little light thing.
Yep.
So he'll kind of just like drop that as he's coming down. It's like a little bomb, just to distract it, obviously.
Sure.
Just kind of drop it right in its like open mouth because it got hit, and then flies away.
Revise the help action. No problem.
Yeah.
Quinn, you're up next.
All for you.
Can I see it behind this tree here? Or do I need to move to one way or another here?
You'd have to move around the tree, yeah.
I'll go 5, 10. Is it telling me the distance there?
You're now 45 feet away.
Oh God. 15, 20.
40 feet.
I think I'm just gonna take the shot at disadvantage here because
You have advantage, so it'll be a wash on that first attack.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Okay, then you're definitely not gonna get any closer. Then, in fact, I'll stay. I think my max range is 60 with the
Yep.
dagger. Okay.
Yep.
So I'll stay kind of back some because I don't want to get too close. And I will throw a dagger and I will activate all the things: the returning dagger, the planar warrior as my bonus action, and damn, I think there's one more.
Maybe have the throw
the range
fighting style.
throwing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's it.
God, look at all that. It's ridiculous.
It's something. And then rip it. So it should be disadvantage, which is the 9.
That will hit.
Okay.
It hits. Yep. Even with disadvantage.
And then I want to attack. I want to add my favorite foe on there as well.
Yep. Go for it. Wow. And the other favorite foe button. Thank you. Beautiful. Here come all the dice, doing 22 points of damage as the planar dagger goes flying across the air, and the creature roars with fury. Love it.
Duck back behind the tree.
All right, Ren moves up. Where is she? is going to move up next to you, but is not as cowardly, I guess is the right way to say it, and is going to fire twice with her longbow.
Oh yeah, the longbow that has 120 standard range or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, and misses with the second. So one arrow hits into the creature, the other one, and she looks down towards you and says, "Stand behind me."
Oh, she didn't. I whispered back to Ezra. She didn't even have to get closer, but she did. She's so awesome.
Ismay, your turn.
I wouldn't have heard
Oh,
that.
it's me. Oh boy. Okay. Anything got to do? As my bonus action. Gosh, how far away am
Currently,
I
you are. Let me get it.
I? Just I need a number. I just see the line.
65. 65 feet.
65 feet. Okay, so first thing I will move. I'll move around Esmeralda. There we
You can move through it.
go. Oh yeah, 15, 20, 25. Up here, a little bit further into the swamp. There we go.
Yep, now 55 feet away.
That will work perfectly fine. So first, some of the dark shadowy energy from around the swamp will close in onto the creature, and I will cast Hex
Nice.
on the
Nice.
Yeah.
with. I
Get
can't hear
it.
which buttons which. Oh no. Why
So-
are you showing me which buttons which? There we go. Now I can see them.
Yeah.
When I press expand. Giving it disadvantage on dexterity checks.
Okay,
Nice.
very good. And your concentration, the first button's being pressed for you. I'll do that for you. Done. So now you're concentrating on Hex. Very good.
Okay. And so that's bonus action with Hex. So
Yep.
actually I can do a cantrip.
You can.
Okay, then I will cast Toll the Dead.
Nice. And it has been wounded.
Yes. Okay.
So roll that little dice on top of it to see if it saves, and it does with a natural 20. So the creature resists the spell entirely.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was hoping there was a bell sound.
Wow.
That would be Toll the Dead.
I think I took damage from that.
Oh, it's
still
resonating. Yeah, it's
It's deep.
Oh, it's still going.
right next to my
Awesome.
ear. God, no, Tismay, God. Ma.
It's quieter for us. Just to him that it's or to the
Okay,
creature that it
okay.
sounds deafening. Okay, well that will end.
Any more movement? That's it?
No, Tismay's gonna stay back. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You watch Tiernan next to Esmeralda. You can hear the sounds of wood and vines and oak as you watch Tiernan's skin turn to bark. So immediately wooden. You see his eyes glaze over as if they're also made out of wood. And he strides forth to stand in front of Ren with a shield and his wooden club, and he just kind of roars at the creature, "Come on!" And it's your turn.
Okay. Esmeralda is going to move. 10, 20. And she will burn 2 sorcery points to cast Magic Missile as a bonus action.
Sure.
So
What level spell?
that'll be level 1.
Okay, so fire off the 3 missiles for me.
Yep. 1, 2, and the 3.
Beautiful. That's your bonus action.
Okay, and then just a moment here, I'm marking all this off.
3 magical arrows fire into the creature. Still prone, or not prone, but knocked onto the log from the blast from Bisbo.
Yeah, and then sorry, I'm just getting everything put together here, marked off. And then she will cast Chaos Bolt on him as well at a level 1.
You still can't cast 2 leveled spells in a turn. So despite being able to do Magic Missile as a bonus action, your only other option is still a cantrip, I'm afraid.
Okay, then I will do Firebolt.
Cool. Take the shot.
Oh.
And
No.
it goes wild and misses. Any more movement from you?
Nope, that's it for her.
Okay. Back to the top of the round, which is Bisbo. The creature has still not been able to move because you've effectively ambushed it with your distraction.
Yes. I will keep it slow and knocking it back. So let's hit it from range before it gets close.
Yep.
And use its weirdly big hands. That's kind of freaked me out.
They are weird. I was picturing a creature that was like our size, and then the image it's like
No, it's-
4 times the size of what.
The size of my body. It's
Yeah.
really kind of freaking me out. Why didn't you say that it was that weird? Okay.
And you wanted this thing's massive cloak that would like be a house for you.
Oh, I want that cloak. I'm going to make so much weird shit with that cloak. Okay, I definitely just do the same thing I did last time. That's my deal. That will hit.
That will hit.
It'll 1d8 cold, not max cold damage.
Max
again.
cold damage, and you can apply the slow.
Against that frost again. I'm just 1-2, just icy punches hitting it, frosting over its weird hands. I can't have. Yeah, I'm just aiming at the hands and making it so that like you can't see the hands. It's just ice blocks on its hands, and I don't like those hands, man. They're giving me waking nightmares. And then I will shoot it again with my turret.
Eldritch cannon, your turret. Yep, sure.
Yes. Take these.
Also hitting.
And hitting it back again, 10 feet.
It
11.
can't get knocked back. It is
Okay,
the
all good.
log is effectively there, but yep, doing 11 points.
Just
of
making it
damage.
feel bad, though. I'm making it feel bad as I ravish it with my magic.
Absolutely. Digby is going to fire a firebolt at the creature, and that will hit, doing 7 points of fire damage. What else can he do as a bonus action? Nothing. That's his turn. Godwin, I'm assuming, is dazzling the creature with its light again into its face as its turn. Is that right?
Yeah, he'll actually distract it by like pulling off. He has his little like scissors, you know,
Yep.
just like unclipping one of the gems and like mockingly holding it in front of his face and then flying away again.
Of course. No worries. Quinn, your turn.
Same kind of thing. Can I get stay within 60 or sorry, oops.
Yep.
Pull up here, get this good there. Yeah, I'll peek around if I'm within, I think the long distance range for the dagger. I'm gonna activate all the good stuff and then throw a dagger.
All right. Returning
dagger.
weapon's already on. Plane aware
Yeah.
that weapon needs to be going on. Your fighting style needs to be activated as well. That hasn't gone on there yet.
So
Cool.
there we
Okay.
go.
So now roll a hit.
And
Oh,
That
that 20.
hits.
That was
Add-
so close.
Nice.
That was so
Can you add your favored foe damage for me, please? That's come off the tracker. Beautiful.
how you see all this is beyond me.
Fantasy Grounds shows me things. 23 points of damage with another
Oh,
dagger.
nice.
Good lord, you're a freak. Yeah,
So,
okay,
yeah,
the
so-
dagger flies out.
Pull it. I left the dagger then originally so that I pull it back, and then as soon as it hits my hand, just spin around and sling it back at the creature, and then duck behind the tree again.
That is so awesome. Ren steps beside and is going to fire twice with her longbow. First attack misses. Second attack also misses. Tismay, it's over to you.
Okay. Tismay will move in. I'll move around, I guess. Is that Digby down there? That's Digby. Sure. Move in a little bit. 5 to okay. More. And she will.
They're striding up the river, ankle deep in water, knee deep
Yeah,
in
just
water.
kind of like wading in. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we'll do the same thing as last time. We'll try Toll of the Dead again.
Cool.
Go, go, go.
The bell!
Fails the saving throw with its -1 wisdom. You watch as the creature gets up, his hands frozen as he puts his hands to his head and just kind of roars into the sky. So you can do your D12, and the hex damage is also included. And I talked it up a fair bit. Oh no, 11, doing 12 points of psychic damage to the creature as he's kind of roaring to the sky. Bonus actions.
I do not have any, so that one's my turn. Or none that I want to use, I guess.
And the creature turns. 30 feet of movement that's now been dropped to 20. 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. Has to do the dash action. 5, 10 to get in front of Tiernan.
Eric laughs.
This is why I
Eric
took.
laughs.
That's why this is why I took Frost instead of why I changed Fireball to Frost. Just so we have all these creatures always coming at us. So
Most of the time they're
And
taking
Tiernan-
someone with them, so.
yeah.
And Tiernan will just steps into it and attacks twice with his club. What you see is the club starts to writhe with vines as he casts Shillelagh as a cantrip and clocks the Shelly back as he moves in. The first attack misses. His
They're
second
not
attack
impressive.
hits,
Yeah.
doing a grand total of 7 points of damage as Tiernan upshots the creature and he falls lifeless to the ground in front of him. Shelly back is no more. Well played, guys. Nothing. I got nothing.
Boy.
But when you have like he rolled so low at initiative, we basically had double alpha strikes.
You
And
did.
He didn't. Then he did with the fry. He wasn't able to do anything.
146 damage in not quite 2 rounds because Esmeralda still had her turn. So that's pretty impressive as the Shelly Black collapses. On the
I blow
ground
my
in
gun even though it's
front
not
of Tiernan.
smoking. Yeah, I blow
think
my gun
there's a-
even though it's smoking.
There's a moment where Quinn doesn't relax, right? Like, no fight has been this well executed, so, like, he's still kind of, like, looking... And he may actually just throw the returning dagger at a bird that, like, normally Bisbo would shoot. He just throws a dagger at it and just...
That must be the reinforcements. Yep, sure.
Yeah, exactly. Just sling something because he's still super paranoid that, like, this actually went somewhat well, apparently.
I'm running over and I'm like yelling in excitement, like,
Yeah,
that was
Tismay
so
got
awesome. We
way
are so
closer,
good.
too.
We are such a good pack of hunters. It just went down under our combined might. I'm like way too confident with power right now.
Yep.
I come over to investigate it,
Yeah, make an investigation roll.
and I flip down my
Yep.
monocle, my magnifying monocle to use Minix Electron.
Tismay wants to come look at it too. If like is also going to wait closer, not rushing up as Bisbo is, but just wants to come look at the weird creature.
A saucy 20.
A saucy 20. You see that the cloak is covered in a conglomeration of glass, shells, beads, panels that seem to have almost been stitched into this thing. So it's an enormous shawl that's draped over this creature's shoulders. Tismay, I'll get you to make a perception check if you wish. Within the frame of this, you see that there are a lot of precious gems that seemingly are bound into the framework. You see there's amber and amethyst and agate and garnet, jet, lots of quite rare and precious gemstones that have been captured and combined into this shawl. It'll take you a while to kind of cut them off. This thing is certainly too big and too cumbersome and too heavy.
Yeah,
to kind of
I will go to town, start
it.
cut it with the help of Godwin with his little like scissors sewing kit legs. I will. Should I roll anything or just?
No, happy. It will take time though. It'll take good 15, 20 minutes to kind
You
of.
guys mind
work
that
through.
there's a lot of things on here that are either valuable or I can use for making stuff later.
We've been hiking a while. I think a quick break, it's well deserved. And
Okay, I just go to town. Also, I want to also cut it open to see what's inside his body.
Well, that's a whole other.
That's
thing.
later. Yeah.
That's a whole other thing. So that's a survival roll to actually start to.
I'll ask
dissect
Quinn
and
after I clear out the thing. Then I'll ask Quinn. If you.
ask me what?
Oh, don't worry about it.
So after 15 or so minutes of kind of working through, there are a number of gems. On the top right of your screen, you'll see the party sheet.
Yeah.
I don't know if you see that.
We've never gotten loot,
Oh,
so I
there
don't
they
even
are.
know how to do this.
All right.
I'm not just collecting the precious gems. I mean, if there's anything that I think I can use for building stuff, just like random, you know, how like you've seen now my gun, how I use like an amalgamation of materials to resonate with magical frequencies. I'm kind of collecting stuff for that too, as well.
I'm just going to add something to your inventory then, Bisbo. I'm just calling it random Shellyback shit. And
awesome, perfect. That's what I've labeled it. I label everything. Gets a little label gun, and he definitely labels that.
You get 2 pounds of random Shellyback shit that you can use. That you can either be glass or beads or shell or whatever you want to add to any invention in the future. But in terms of actual gemstones, 2 ambers, 2 amethysts, 3 chrysoberyls, 4 agates, 3 garnets, 2 jets, 1 spinal, and 2 tourmalines. So quite a haul of precious gems and precious jewels. Ren takes some time to kind of maneuver around, and Tiernan will do the same. They'll kind of half patrol around while you guys are sorting this out. Quinn, did you want to dissect and gut this creature at the same time, or?
I don't want to, but if Bisbo has some grand scheme here.
I'm just curious about what's like. Are they like animals? Are they? Like what is their insight like? What are we fighting?
I'll cut it open if you'd like me to.
You said that.
That's
creepy. How creepy did you say that, Tismay? Was it just like
that was not on purpose.
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
Tismay's just sitting there right now, just like looking around the thing, just in like it's a piece of art in a museum or something.
Make a survival roll, Tismay, if you want to draw out your knives and start to kind of.
She's just fascinated with the thing. She wants to just keep looking at it. And, Survival.
Yeah. Esmeralda's going to be walking away from this. No, thank you.
Natural 1. Well, she's just
stabbing
too fascinated.
You're just
I'm just.
Jesus Christ, Tismay! No, that's not how you do it.
Think swamp water everywhere.
Tismay, you start to carve into this creature, and you notice that underneath its jowls there are 2 large yellow sacs. And you try your best to not, but as you're carving through the throat and down through the rib cage, you nick one of these yellow sacs. I'll get you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no!
As the poison erupts from the sac around you and kind of gas, and that is a fail. You're now poisoned.
Oh, good.
Welcome back.
And I was this close to packing Lesser Restoration today. So sad.
Can it take a short rest and recover from it?
I don't think so. Isn't it?
Depends on whatever condition it is. Some poison, it's all. Yeah, it's just depending on where it comes from and what the things are.
You watch Esmeralda immediately start vomiting. She stands over the river and just Tismay, not Esmeralda. Immediately.
Excuse me.
Immediately start on one knee and just starts throwing up on the
Is
side.
It gas or liquid? Do we see anything?
Liquid. Yeah.
Can we go?
It punctured one of them.
Yep.
No.
Queen.
Bisbo.
You just saw me puncture it and immediately throw up. And you're like, "Hey, Quinn, want to try?"
Quinn seems steadier with the blade than you. I'm sorry.
We have the same survival.
Really?
If Tiernan can help us,
it's fine. Maybe. I feel bad. I'm sorry, Tismay. Can I do anything to help you?
Esmeralda,
she can't hear you over the sound of her own voice.
I'll hold Tismay's hair back.
Esmeralda is going to like stop and look at them and be like, "What are you all going to learn? That you don't cut every strange creature you find open."
How else do you learn about
everyone?
Them?
Through observation.
Yes, I'm observing their insides.
To be fair, this is the first one I've tried to cut open.
I know, Tismay.
And she'll go back to vomiting.
Holding her hair. I'm holding her hair. Oh no, it's realistically, like I can't really reach, but Godwin will be holding her hair, and I'll just be kind of rubbing her back, I guess.
Sure. Quinn, are you continuing with the autopsy of this creature, or are you like shaking your head, walking away from this?
I'll give it a go for you, Bisbo.
Oh God! If you failed.
So retracting the poison or continuing to carve open the creature? Or both?
What's Esmeralda doing?
Oh, she's walking away from this nonsense. She's like, no. I'm not going anywhere near innards or anything else. My hair is a mess because I have been stuck in the rain. My gown is ruined. I am not getting anything else. I am walking away from this foolishness.
Well,
I don't think I can afford to be poisoned as well, so I'm just going to kind of
all good. Don't
gently lead you two away. Yeah, I mean, I would probably fetch Tyrannin and let him know what happened to see if he could do anything, given he's the one that gave us the remedy for the mind rot. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to pursue. I don't want to risk getting poisoned as well, frankly. So.
Tiernan can remove it and will. He'll need some time. He needs to, again, boiling water. He needs to.
It's fine. We don't spend time doing it. It's fine.
We should remove the poison. We should remove the poison.
Yeah.
But
because somebody could be like come across it or poison an animal or something.
Well, no, we get poison from Tisme.
Poison from Tisme. So it'll take him some time. He will need to brew up. He'll need to brew up a concoction and do that kind of thing.
If we can do if we can continue this short rest moment here and do it then I think that's the play.
Okay. So he can cast Lesser Restoration as one of his spells. It'll use one of his spell slots, but we can have a short rest, which will benefit some of you, I'm sure. Tara goes away.
Does pass without trace.
The gems, what are we doing with those? Stay in the party sheet or
to take what you wish? You can transfer them to your inventory, your personal inventory. So by opening the party sheet and then going to the inventory there, you can open.
I'll just drag them into mine if you guys don't mind.
Your own inventory and throw them on in.
I'm obviously not going to keep them all for me, but I'm just because I was picking them.
Does anyone need any of them for spells?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I don't think I do.
No, I mostly need diamonds.
I was I didn't hear diamond in the list, which I'm sure was
I was listening for
random
diamonds.
roll, complete random.
What's happened there?
That and
Let's see.
Just removing pass without trace off everyone.
No, isn't there a fast way to do this?
Oh, there probably is.
While
So we're taking a short rest?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and a short
Okay.
rest. Do you regain any spell slots or do anything like that with a Channel Divinity? No, just
I
straight
didn't use a
short
Channel
rest.
Divinity, so.
And no one got hurt, so we don't need any hit dice. So short resting.
wow, none of us took damage.
The only thing short resting does is makes my turret go away.
But you get sorcery points, right, for Esmeralda, or no?
No.
Oh.
I still have 2, so I'm good.
Long rest.
All right. So as Tiernan concocts the brew to cure the poison from Tisme, you guys take a moment to have a meal by the fetid swamp.
James, can I say as because we're not really doing anything? Can I spend this time? Obviously, I'm not going to learn the whole language, but can this count towards me learning Sylvan?
Sylvan, sure. Yeah, I love it. Yeah,
we're having a little lesson. Can I take you up on learning some Sylvan while we're resting here?
Are you using the dark book as the learning guide?
No. No, we're not opening that yet. No.
No,
And
we're
I guess-
just going to start simple with the alphabet like you would normally, Quinn. And we'll go from there.
There are a lot of vowels in the Sylvan alphabet. There's like 7 E's. It's amazing.
I mean, I speak Draconic, so it's fine.
It's probably, well, I would say pretty close opposites, I would imagine, but maybe not as guttural as like Primordial or something like that.
I was going to say, like, Sylvan is probably French and, like, Draconic is probably, like, Russian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what we did
now
for the last game. It was like I had like a Russian accent, pretty
Yes,
much.
for Draconic. Yep. So from now on, you have to speak in a Russian accent, and no.
This is the Kobold accent that I'm doing.
That is, and we love it. And with that, guys, I think we might take a little break if that's okay. Can we take a little 10-minute break and and refresh and kind of make soup and do whatever people do?
Soup?
10 minutes.
Make
So,
soup.
10-minute soup? You're gonna get a
That's what I
10-minute
do.
soup?
Every time we have a break, I make soup.
I make soup. So carve up some kind of large toad creature in the backyard, avoiding the poison sacks, and we'll be back in 10 minutes.
We're
We'll see you
over
soon.
2 on avoiding poison sacks, just to let that be known.
That's
True.
yeah, a really strange stat right there.
All right,
We'll
I'm
be back
switched over.
shortly.
Gas.
Actually, do we switch? I don't
Energy,
even know if
energy.
I didn't have OBS up there. I think we're up. Yep, we're up. Energy.
Right. Welcome back. Hi everyone. Welcome back to Feytouched. We're playing D&D. We're playing D&D. We're playing Feywild-esque D&D. We still haven't gotten into the Feywild. We're
not a real
9
place.
weeks into our Feywild
That's
adventure, and we still haven't gotten in there.
That's the real twist: is it doesn't exist.
That's right.
We just
Ezra
demolished.
is just a crazy person from
Yeah,
an
it's
insane
true.
asylum just sprinting across the forest.
She thinks she's a princess. Yeah, for sure.
That's
We just
right.
demolished James' GM dreams by just eradicating this creature. The only reason it affected us at all is because we had the audacity to cut it open.
That's
you know,
it.
so.
Yeah, that's right.
It was self-inflicted. Yeah. It was
Oh, wow.
completely
I
self-inflicted.
damage you by you desecrating my corpse. That's the new thing. We've...
Save
Wow.
all the
Sneaky,
magic for
so sneaky.
save all the magic for running wild. You can tell us all about the things it could have done.
Nope, I'm never telling you. No, that's it. It will be forever a mystery. It's not actually that big a mystery. Just buy Kobold Prestoma Beast and you can read about it yourself. But we'll go. I digress. As we rejoin our adventurers, you guys finish up dousing the small fire used to brew up the remedy for Tismay's poison, and continue to move your way up the riverbanks into this swamp, into this marshland, and into this flood.
Before we go, so the Sylvan? Did I learn any? Do I have to roll anything to see if I learn any words, or we'll just?
You're learning the alphabet. We're starting we're starting lesson number 1.
This is going to take some time.
Eric needs a percentage
Okay.
so that he can, he knows how he's
No, I
doing
want to
it.
see. I want to.
How many credit hours has he earned?
I mean,
Right,
Godwin's.
right.
Bisbo's smart, so I don't know if he would take up a language quicker or not, or it doesn't matter.
You've spent 15 minutes, haven't you?
Oh,
Half an
we had a
hour?
short rest. We had a short
Oh,
rest.
so an hour.
Me and Esmeralda didn't do
an
anything.
hour.
Yeah,
Okay.
we didn't do anything. So, okay.
All right. So you've had your very first Sylvan class, and you feel mighty proud of your progress. And Esmeralda is a great teacher.
What did I get on my test?
And you now know the letters A to H in
What?
Sylvan.
Okay.
Well, there's like 12 E's, so it's like
Yeah, there's 12 E's.
It's
so
actually
there's 12
42 letters between.
Oh, I was gonna say a 72-letter alphabet because
Yeah.
the vowels alone.
Yeah, there's
It's
17
like
I's
it's like
and
the
12
letters,
E's.
but then there's like the little kind of like how the vowels are like
Like critics?
symbols that are around. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So, yeah, that's just the letter A. So, anyway, I digress. And so our group continues to move up towards the upstream towards the Hag's Barrow. I mean, it's spooky music going on here, don't I?
Sounds like an inn.
No,
I mean,
I
that
think,
sounds like a tavern.
some-
Let's be real.
Maybe some, smooth jazz or
Easy listening for
Yeah.
the road trip.
You know,
Feywild.
I've got that.
All right.
Feywild fuck. Hey, you throw in that bard. I haven't heard him in a while. Let's get a little plucky guitar.
No.
No.
If I'm telling you guys right now, if Quinn dies, I'm coming back as a Lollapalooza bard, and I'm gonna have one plucky rhythm.
Across the swamp noises with the sounds of insects, the solo mandolin wafts over as the bard. No, we're not going back to that bard ever again. As much as I love it, no, not going to happen. But as you continue further and further upstream on these swollen riverbanks, the going gets much harder. The marsh and the water has flooded the river here. You hear the sounds of frogs and other creatures as you kind of end up wading now through the mud and through the mire.
Can I?
I'll get to you.
Oh, okay,
in a-
sorry.
yeah.
Okay.
It smells. It smells foul. And you go through these sections of mist-laden, low-lying bogs as you move. And for Esmeralda, the dresses that you wore are a mere shadow of what they used to be. It is murky, it is mucky, and it's horrendous. And Bisbo in particular, with his small stature, is struggling the most. How do you deal with this, Eric?
I wanted to kind of lash together 2 pieces of wood, and not quite a raft, but kind of use that to bolster myself up.
Like, so you'd kind of kickboarding, like like
It's like when they put like the tennis rackets on the bottom of snowshoes.
No,
right?
it would
To,
be
like,
actually
get
it'd
them
be
somewhere,
two
so-
logs lashed together. I'd be kind of sitting in it with like another stick. So it's kind of just like a crappy raft that my butt is probably getting wet, but I'm like,
Yep.
Yeah.
That'll be slow going. Absolutely.
I'll
That's
pull him.
slow
I'll
going
pull
as you
him
kind of.
as we go.
I'll tie a rope to Quinn and then use him as a.
I'll just
So I'm.
pull.
Oh, you know what it is? It's like when a boat is put the person in the inner tube. That's what I'm like right now. I'm Quinn.
It's fine.
Bisbo's 120 pounds in terms of his material and all of his equipment. So it's tricky to kind of maneuver your way through to drag him through the mire as you're wandering through. But sure, it's rough going, and it takes a better part of the afternoon to kind of move your way through. Again, Ren and Tin do their best to kind of find paths through, but one thing that you're certainly becoming aware of is, despite her large stature and the ability to kind of walk through the swamp a lot easier, this does not seem to be familiar to Ren. This kind of more broader swampy land. You can see that she stands out more in these open sections of river. Her silhouetted figure is much easier to spot. She doesn't tend to blend in with the foliage as well. It doesn't have the overarching tree cover to kind of deal with this issue as you move a bit further forward. Tinnan also is kind of moving, and Digby as the gnome is really starting to complain. This has been hours of murkiness, and a lot of the times he falls in over his head and just kind of comes sputtering up again and cursing and swearing as you drive your way further up through the mire towards the inevitable barrow, towards the hag Omuerta's place, where Tisme has agreed to rendezvous with her. Do you discuss as you walk?
Quinn is probably just trying to keep his breath, pulling Bisbo through. I don't know. Keep his head down. I don't think I have anything to say.
2 people for survival rolls for me, please. I'm assuming that's Tisme and Quinn.
It could be, yeah.
Definitely.
Tisme, as you walk further and further upstream, you notice that the water itself, the river, starts to take on a slightly oily residue. Brackish brown like oil that seems to come in pools as you move up. It's just the film just kind of sliding over the river. You notice that the river itself, the flow has stopped considerably. It's more lethargic as it winds its way through this kind of mire. And soon enough you see that the brown tinge is clinging to your clothing and clinging to your skin. This oil is kind of a sickly, sticky substance. It reminds you of the creatures that initially tried to drag you away on your confirmation. Those horrible black oily skinned things that initially grappled you as you were accepting the gifts of the goddess. It smells the same as those as you look around this kind of flooded floodplain.
That out to the rest of the group. I would assume they also have noticed the oil, but
You see me scooping up a cup of it.
this is familiar from those creatures that we fought back at the square. I guess we're getting closer.
Do you feel anything?
Icky from the oil. That's about
Nothing
it.
on the inside?
Nauseous from throwing up? No, I don't feel anything. There's no sense. Should I feel something? No? Okay.
I don't know.
I got nothing.
You don't feel you don't feel ill in any way.
Don't feel like haggy or anything.
Not more than normal.
Right, how much?
But-
how much? How haggy do you feel normally?
On a scale of
know.
1 to Omuerta.
To a 10, yes. On a hag scale, from 1 hag to 10 to a dozen hags.
I mean, I guess I'm not really one hag, but I'm also not a hag, I guess, because the horn. So, haggish, haggis.
Haggish.
I don't know. We should just keep going.
Soon enough, as you continue up through the mire, the insects start to grow. These kind of swarms of gnats and marsh flies that kind of fly across the vantage of this floodplain as you head further up into the river. You start to they start to become incessant. You can't help yourself. You kind of start to batter these insects, and some of them are large, significant inch-long, like mosquitoes that kind of draw painful blood that immediately forms a welt on your flesh as you're kind of moving your way through this mire. I'll get anyone proficient in perception to make a roll for me, please. I think you all are, aren't you? Yeah, you guys are the freak group that are all proficient in perception, aren't you? No?
I'm not.
Wait, James, you mean the free group that is not all proficient in perception? Perception is the most. This is my only character I've never had. Yeah, I am not.
I'm not proficient either.
Really?
Mm-mm. At least not on this sheet. Maybe I am on the. Is that the issue I had last time where I
You
wasn't?
should double
Yeah,
check
I
your
mentioned that last
skills.
time.
Yeah. Do you have enough skills? Like,
Man, I'm proficient in a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you didn't take it, but that could just be me. You can check your D&D Beyond and let me know. I can't see why we would have turned it off. That's the only thing that I'm...
Yeah, I don't know. It's all right. Something we'll continue to forget about until
Yeah.
it becomes an actual issue.
I'm pretty sure that we chose Arcana for reasons. Instead
you're
of
a half
perception.
elf, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
No,
you get
elf, just
perception
regular, full
automatically.
elf, full elf, full
Oh.
elf.
Okay.
Esmeralda, as the shadows get longer within the swamp and the sun starts to get quite low to the horizon, and you see that the area is bathed in this kind of sickly, almost yellow-orange glow. At the edge of your perception, at the edge of your hearing, you hear the sound of a beast. A large, guttural roar. It's chilling. You can't help but get extremely... Your body starts to almost shake in response to this kind of... in the distance, quite a ways away. And I'll get you to make an Arcana roll for me, please.
It's time for another huddle.
13. This is the sound of a yeth hound. I'm not sure if you know what a yeth hound is. Taylor, no?
It sounds like bad news, but no.
Oh, no, they're totally fine. You're aware of these creatures, the hunters for Fey. Yeth hounds are effectively the hunting dogs of hags. And they're known to be entirely tireless. They never falter, like as in they never stop once they're tracking creatures. And their baleful hound is said to bring fear. You can hear the sounds of these creatures, not upstream, they seem to be coming from the west. And they seem to be miles away. I mean, you rolled an 18 for perception. This was at the very edge of your hearing, but these creatures are certainly out there on the moor, on the fen.
Esmeralda's actually going to pause and look over to Ren to see if Ren heard that or no.
Nope. It hasn't seemed to have clocked it at all.
She will quietly then say, "Yes, hounds. To the west. They're some distance away, but they're there."
Just the one? How many?
It sounded like one, but there's never usually just one, is there?
Normally a pack.
I'm sorry. What are these? The towns?
Trackers, hunters, fey wolves.
Fey wolves.
So like wolves, but with really weird shit going on.
Yes. Faces of humans, glowing red eyes.
What?
When they bay, they make you feel
children.
you feel it within the bones. Of course, eat children. All fey children. No, that's
They
not
have the
true.
face of humans and they bay still?
Yes.
Very unsettling.
Do we need to deal with these before we push further? I don't want to be surprised from behind.
I guess it's true. I sense we're not that far. An hour, maybe more, through the swamp to get to the barrow ahead.
Called off.
Do we branch off? I can stay back and hold them. Do you think they're following us? Ren asks you, Esmeralda.
Esmeralda's going to pause and she's going to tilt her head, and they might, but I don't think Omuerta is going to want to harm Tisme if she thinks Tisme is coming to her. So we may be okay. They do, if they are allied to Omuerta, they may just be keeping the perimeter.
So we continue.
It's our best bet. They're miles away, but still, we should keep going and keep our eyes to the west.
Is the plan to get to the Hag's Coven tonight, or are we going to camp first and go while the sun is out?
What time? I know you've been traveling for hours, but
You're probably a couple of hours until sunset, and about an hour from the coven.
I can't
So
imagine.
what's the plan? You want to go at night, when she's probably most powerful, or are we going to go during the day?
Do we know if she's powerful? I can't imagine camping near here.
Would not be wise.
Yet hounds on the prowl would be to our advantage.
If the Yeth hounds weren't present, I would still even be hesitant, but if it was a necessary thing, we could. However, we now have the Yeth hounds, and forgive me for saying this, but I don't think Omuerta's power, despite I don't think us waiting until morning will do much for Omuerta. She may already have found a way, if she is affected by daylight, to keep it out.
Are hags affected by daylight?
I'm not saying that. I just, from my readings, I don't know. Do I have any idea of this, James, with the source from the midnight thrashing of teeth and
Make that Arcana roll.
Okay.
Make that Arcana roll.
I jolt myself. Oh, there's the F hound. That is unsettling.
Horrifying.
I thought it
Just
was.
absolutely.
Get out of
The-
my mind space. What are you
The
doing to me,
weird
James?
nose face thing
Yeah,
on there is
it's-
absolutely just terrible.
Just terrible. Not cute. I can't imagine as a puppy those things are cute.
Just
They look like small babies, so
Oh,
Oh, that was Horrible brain babies.
Yeah.
Okay,
Furry,
okay,
horrible babies with baleful red eyes that make you fearful when they cry. A 15. You're aware of some hags called night hags that haunt people's dreams at night time. You're aware that some of the Shadow Fae that deal with shadows and conjure shadows are worse at night time. But by the same token, you're heading to a barrow, an underground crypt.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's just dark, regardless.
You know,
but because the goddess is like a nighttime goddess, still, even if you're underground, I could imagine that maybe at night there could be certain spells that you could do or something, but it's kind of nebulous.
And by the same token, Tisme may be
Also,
her powers may be enriched by darkness and magic. So,
which is still not be good for us.
Which actually is almost worse to know that. Someone who is sipping on the cup of darkness as we continue forward.
Well, we still have 3 hours until sunset, so if we're only an hour out, we still have time to be here during the day. If we wanted to fight these hounds, I don't think really. We've already expended some of our strength.
Do we need to? We don't need to fight them.
No. hounds are they're like wolves. Have you ever fought a wolf before?
With human face, you said.
Yes. But have any of you fought wolves before? I've heard stories of fighting wolves.
I've seen war dogs,
Not
war
the same.
beasts.
Tisme is probably the only one that may have had to fight a wolf or two in her time.
I mean, wolves are more powerful than dogs who've been treated with alchemical stimulants and made gigantic and armored with guns on them. That's worse than that.
What?
What?
But what have you done?
I didn't do it. That's what they. I never did that. I would never do that to a. I just have seen in the weapon labs. For the fronts, they put them out to fight.
Is that what they do in the kingdom?
I mean, just some of the special forces, or James. I mean, I know I'm kind of.
But don't roll with it, man. This is awesome. Yeah.
Quinn's just shaking his head. No, that's absolutely
no.
fabricated.
No. He's saying that we're rolling with it. Right? So it's happened in the weapon labs. There's
Quinn doesn't believe you though. Quinn's just like, no, that's
because has Quinn never been to the front?
No.
And what we're fighting, it's fighting orcs, right?
Zombies, I thought.
Undead. Yeah, the undead.
Okay.
Yep.
You have to fight the hordes.
Yep.
They were for anti-zombie. They're kind of like mobile artillery pieces.
Is this what you use magic for?
Not me. I'm just saying this is what you asked me if I ever seen a wolf. I've never seen one. I've just seen these war dogs.
Do those war dogs work in a pack?
No, it's one lone war dog.
Okay, I don't know anything about
unit.
your weird mutated war dogs in the kingdom, but regular wolves not exactly the most fun creatures to encounter.
I can hear them laughing in the distance right now.
Okay, I don't want to fight them. I just thought if we're going to Omuerta, if they're there, then we have to fight them anyways.
Why would she
No.
want?
Okay.
If we push forward quick enough, they may not be able to get back in time to be a factor. So
She knows we're coming. She wants us to come. What's the point of?
Okay, I was just just trying to get the situation.
No, it's the Yeth wolves they will drain our resources and they fight in a pack. So we tend to not do well when multiple enemies are on the field. May I remind you?
Could they be
That's
killed
what I
off?
was saying. Yeah, if we could avoid them, that's obviously the best thing.
Yes. So let us head to the barrow. Because the Yeth wolves are to the west.
Okay.
Move on.
Tisme, when you hear their inhuman braying, does it tingle something in you?
Sound I haven't heard before, but other than that, nothing in particular. Why do you keep asking me these questions?
Can I investigate Tisme's horns and stuff?
Oh yeah, you can see my horns today. I forgot to mention that.
Oh, cool.
I mean, I already knew before that I could see
I
them, right?
completely forgot.
Like when you had them before. So I want to just quickly, can I just measure them? Can I just measure? I definitely be keeping copious notes on her
definitely cannot
changes.
measure them. She's definitely going to avoid it this
I
time.
distract you as
Godwin comes by with a tape measure.
with his little tailor tape measure. Any tingling? Can I notice if her horn's gotten bigger or her eyes gotten blacker or whatever? I don't know what's that. What are your eyes? Oh, they're going like white.
One's
milk?
milky.
It's
One's
like
milky.
Yeah,
One's
milky
milk?
white. The left eye, yeah.
Okay. Anything? Do I notice any changes? Investigate?
That's up to Tisme.
Oh, okay.
I'm avoiding him, so.
I mean, I can look at you.
I thought you were like putting some device to investigate.
I was gonna have Godwin measure, but if you're
Yeah, I'm avoiding Godwin.
okay. Is there any visible changes because I've been paying attention? Is there any kind of visible changes that I might notice, or is it too subtle, or not
The
at all?
last time you probably saw the horns was just prior to the river mill. So on the day of the transformation. She hasn't
I know.
come out since.
I was the only one who saw it post disguise.
That's
I think
right,
you
because
do
of
it.
your investigation, you saw through
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yep. That's cool. So that day you did, yeah. It doesn't look like there's a visible growth of horns. Her eyes is clouded over, so you can't see the pupil of the eye at all.
So to make sure. Okay, carry on.
And you carry
I'll just
on.
measure you in your sleep. It's fine. Carry on.
As you walk your way through the swamp, as the sun starts to set into the west, you emerge through the floodwaters into a large swampy plain in front. And in the back of in the distance of the plain, you see that there are ruined pillars and a set of stairs that lead up to what looks to be a small platform in the shade of a massive willow tree. Its branches kind of hang loosely down like drooping arms that seem to be kind of dangling within the swamp waters, as if it's trying to scoop up the water with its leaves and its boughs. And even from here, you can tell this is not a well tree. This willow has seen better days. You can see that there is rot within its structured limbs. You can see that there's a lot of fungus that's kind of growing over this thing. But it is enormous. It is a good 30, 40, 50 feet high. It encircles these ruins as if it has motherly arms embracing it. From around this structure, these stairs that lead up to a platform encased in pillars, the water kind of floods and comes around them, so that this thing kind of sits well within the river as it kind of burbles and gurgles. The oil is stickier here. It is thicker. And the mud, if anything, feels squelchier. It drags you more with each footsteps, and the insects become larger, the swarms bigger, or as you see some of them just kind of flying across the sun and almost blanketing out the shadows, the shadows drawing even longer from the swarms of insects that buzz around. In the gloom and in the mist, you see that there are a number of dead trees and ruined stones that sit in the foreground. And as the seven of you, I count Godwin because 8 of you, start trudging towards these ruins and the willow tree, a single torchlight appears from on top of a boulder, a stone set within the swamp. And through the faint glow of this orange light through the mist, you see the form of a goblin. Its face is raked and caked with dried mud. You see that there are his hair is kind of tufted up, almost as if it's been caked and dried with blood. Its ears have been pierced in multiple places with bone. And around its neck, you see hangs the corpse of a crow. In its hand, a large gnarled staff with bones that hang off it. And as it climbs up on this rock, torch in one hand, staff in the other, it bellows towards you as you drag yourself through the mire.
How far away are we from the?
You would be, let me quickly measure it, 120 feet, 100 feet, 120 feet away. He yells out in common. The apprentice! Come forward! I see you.
Before Tisbe steps away, I want to cast. I'm gonna reach into like my bag and take out my one standard issue metal, this ornate design piece of metal, a piece of silver and iron, and cast protection from good and evil.
Yourself?
On Tisme. So, and for 10 minutes until I put my hand on her shoulder, and I mean, I'm not gonna hide it. Like, I'll pull it out and show her if she's curious or whatever. He'll perform like a very like ritualistic sort of casting, and you'll hear him say under his breath, I don't know, I forgot what even word I wrote for protection, good and evil. Presidio, and he'll like do this whole thing, and he'll put his hand on your shoulder, and until the spell ends for 10 minutes, you're protected against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and the undead. So
I guess
there's
that
a
works.
whole
Even though
list of things.
she is Fae, that works, yeah? Yeah, that works. That's cool. All right, so tick all 3 buttons for me, please, including the concentration button. So the first one provides the disadvantage on attacks, and then the immunity to charm and frighten, so you get all these. Ooh.
Real quick, is this goblin shorter or taller than me?
Taller. He'd be
Shooting.
a good
Just kidding.
3.5 foot tall.
Oh, la-di-da.
And I just had Sirenscape crash. I'm not sure if you had the same.
Did, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, should be back now. Can you hear it, Jared?
Give me a second. I can get it going here.
There it is.
Got it? Cool. Okay. Awesome. Come forward. The bitch queen Omuerta is waiting.
Wow.
Tisme will take a step forward.
It is prepared. The feast for the coven.
As she's walking forward, I guess everyone's behind me, so they wouldn't see it. But you'll see my eyes flash again that silvery color, and I'm going to use my vigilant blessing on myself.
On yourself? Sure. Hang on a minute. Let me target yourself.
Can I scan the area around us to see if there's anything else in the vicinity besides this creature?
Make a perception check and tick vigilant blessing on yourself, please, Tisman.
Can I tell if the goblin is wearing like pumps or any like height shoes?
You son of a bitch.
You notice that his toenails are exceptionally clawed, and they kind of reach out on both feet. And so as he talks, he kind of leans onto them as they spring, almost like kind of boosting, as he kind of leans forward, propped up by his staff. He's kind of bellowing out across the swamp. With an 11, Quinn, these swarms of gnats are starting to move. They're starting to circle around behind you. You can it's almost as if the swarms themselves are kind of surrounding as this creature talks.
Can I sign to Rin? Because she seems to know like nonverbal
Yep.
communication. Can I like shoot? Like yeah, just try to indicate nonverbally that like they're moving.
Maybe you continue to walk.
What are those signs look like?
You just you do like you just kind of indicate in a direction like like you do kind of like
But the gnats, I guess.
It,
yeah.
Oh, I know what I forgot. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's too late. Okay.
You're an ass alert.
Oh, she's gonna keep walking forward. Yeah, she's
Awesome.
looking around into her surroundings to see if she sees anything other than this goblin. But
perception roll.
To be clear, like she's not walking up by herself. I'm trying to keep somewhat like close to her.
How close? You walking with her?
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
I'll follow behind. If he's walking with her, I will definitely follow. I mean, aren't we all kind of following behind her?
yeah, I don't know about everyone else.
We're not
but I wouldn't
leaving
let
her
just
away- yeah.
randomly walk up to some goblin with long toenails. If he had clean manicured toenails, maybe.
All right. So Tismay, as you walk towards, you're still on this muddy kind of swamp. You see the water start bloop, bloop, bubbling on either side of you, and then you catch the look of one of the boggles that kind of peers out from the mire, an eyeball just appearing above the surface of the oil, just clocking it, just kind of watching as you walk past it. It's kind of checking you out as it watches. The goblin on top of the rock, however, that's far enough. To Quinn. Our queen thanks you for delivering her to us. Only those of the coven may proceed further than here. Come, child.
how far am I from Quinn at this moment?
10, 20 feet.
10, 20 feet. Okay.
Would you like to see a map? Shall we
Sure.
get
I would
on?
like to toss
shall we-
something to Quinn. I want to turn around really quick and he will see me toss something to him. I don't know if he will attempt to catch it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just going to put Quinn. I'm putting Tismay and Quinn on the map. You guys can put yourself wherever you wish to be, if that makes sense for the rest of you. So I've just added Quinn and Tismay as a starting point.
I'm like nervous for no reason
Yeah.
over here.
No reason.
I'm not seeing a map.
Yeah, give me a sec. Sorry, just getting it all ready so I can be appropriately scary when you see it. Okay, incoming. Take a moment.
Okay. Yeah.
I only see foggy mist. Is that okay?
Oh, it just loaded.
Oh, okay.
It just takes a second.
Oh,
Yeah.
there it goes. Yep.
Oh, this is pretty.
Ooh, yeah.
That's cool.
Ooh.
Water are moving.
All right. I guess I'll show everyone else here. Let me switch over.
It's not just moving. It's really cool because it's like it's not like a river moving. It's like just a light
Mm-hmm.
undulation of swampiness.
Yeah, it's so cool. That's a Fantasy Grounds thing. You get to add these kind of little cool layer effects like mist and water movements and all that kind of cool stuff. It's good fun.
Make myself smaller and make Godwin much smaller.
I love how you do that every time I put you on the map. Right? Nope. Want to be far more unassuming than that, thanks. So I'm going to shrink it up.
Well, it's like weird. It's weird when Bisbo looks bigger than everybody else. So.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
What are you tossing my direction?
Which one's less creepy? I don't think either option is less creepy.
There's
than
Quinn's
the
over
other.
there. I'd be up here. What's going on?
Sorry, let me get the child lock off. Sorry, this way.
I am tossing you a tooth. You look down in your hand and you see a molar.
Do you want me to follow? It says out loud.
It's so I can keep watch.
But how do I keep watch?
So I can keep watch. I don't know how you keep watch.
I reach into my mouth to take out a tooth. No, I'm just kidding.
What's going on? Are we not following her into the burrow? What's going on? Where's Tiernan? Where's the where's the adults?
Tiernan's
Where are the
behind.
adults?
They're following your lead.
Where are the adults?
You guys are what the fuck are you doing? You've been here before. What's the plan, Tiernan?
It's been rebuilt. It's older, but are we letting her go in? Last time we were here, we fought our way into the place. Is she willing to go? What is going on here?
How far is the entrance?
You can see it right at the top of the map. If you zoom out with your mouse wheel far
Oh,
enough.
fuck no. I'm not letting her go 400 feet forward by herself.
Oh, that map is long. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that long either. I mean, if we let her in there, who knows what will happen? That's the whole point.
Come now. She's waiting. The feast is prepared.
Tisme will keep walking and just tell Quinn, if you need something, just call for me.
Tisme? I call for you.
It's only to Quinn.
Oh. Well, you still said it back.
Move forward. Wherever you want to move to. You're moving up to him?
Where is the... Oh, he's up there. Okay.
Up on
That's
the
a boggle
stone.
that's directly in front of me.
Yeah. The boggling.
Okay. How deep is the water? Like, can I move through that, or should I be moving
Waist deep.
waist deep? I mean,
Yeah.
we're already pretty icky, so what does it even matter?
I thought we were going in and attacking. What's going on right now?
Unclear, but she's moving.
Quinn?
As you wade into the water, more of these boggles appear.
Okay.
They're kind of swimming and just kind of lurking within they all kind of are immediately drawn and are watching Tisme with every move. They're just kind of unceasingly eyes, their eyes not blinking. As the boggling.
Yes.
No.
Stay back. We have her now. Come, child.
Okay, I don't like the sound of that. Can I just summon my turret now on my shoulder?
Yep.
Okay. Fire turret.
Esmeralda's
Fire
going to
turret
lean to
picks.
Quinn, and I know if I show myself now, she will immediately become hostile. So, if you're willing to put her in the crossfire, you can go after her.
If she's willing to put herself in the crossfire, we go after her? Is that what you said?
No, if you're willing to put her, the minute that goblin realizes what I am, it could be an issue.
What's the plan here? We're just letting her go in alone?
As Tisme wades deeper, not
Yep.
looking back, Quinn, you hear the sound of Tisme's voice in your head saying, I'll let you know if something goes wrong.
Can I respond?
Yeah.
I don't know if we can get to you fast enough.
That's a good point.
What is she saying?
Esmeralda will turn to Quinn, and you have no way to disguise yourself, to stealth yourself at any point.
This is a lot of pressure on Quinn. He did not
What is
expect
she
me this
saying,
next
Quinn?
Do they know that I'm speaking?
No.
Oh, I heard you.
I would assume
Did he
not,
respond
right?
back in the? Oh,
Yeah.
he responded back in his head. Okay.
I think he responds back out loud. Looks like it's a thing.
You tell me.
Is it a cantrip or is it message?
It's a
No, this
feature.
is
It's
not
a class
message,
feature.
so it wouldn't
Okay.
be. So you'd have to speak out loud. Yeah, this is not message.
Okay.
What's going on?
Says Tiernan.
What is happening here? I thought we were here to kill and clear.
Are we to destroy her? What? Wyatt, what? And he yells, "Stop!" towards you. Tismay, Kiernan yells towards you.
To stop?
Ren backs up to just behind Esmeralda, and you notice that the swarms are starting to circle even closer on each side.
Tell shit's about to go down. They're not going to leave us alive. What is the plan going on? I don't understand.
I think we let her go for the moment, and we
Let her go and become a hag?
for now.
Okay.
Clean that
You have more operational experience than me, so I guess I would trust you right now. It seems like foolish what's happening right now, but sure, I'll listen to you.
If anyone can keep Omuerta busy, it's Tismay.
I think
Tismay,
as soon as
walking closer.
Yes, I move closer. You hear a voice in your head again, it's Quinn.
yeah,
saying,
please.
saying, Esmeralda's right. We need more information. I should go in. I think I
Okay,
can hear, right? Yeah, according to this, I can hear. Yeah.
we'll be here. So yell if you need us.
The boglin hops off the rock and goes to this small little clearing in front of the boulder and beckons towards you, Esmeralda.
Esmeralda will.
Not to Esmeralda, to
Okay.
Tismay. I've got you guys. Why am I getting you two confused?
Please
Sorry.
don't.
No. To Tismay. You moving towards him?
Yes.
He concentrates for a moment, places his hand on the staff, and you feel yourself start to sink beneath the ground. The mire starts to draw you in as if you're being kind of sucked underground in front as the mist starts to grow. Do you allow it to happen?
Is it like instantaneous, or could she say something as this is happening?
Oh no, it's slow. It's starting to slowly draw you in, as if you're being drawn beneath the ground.
Just she'll kind of panicked, ask like, what's happening? Where are we going?
She's waiting below.
Yeah, she'll let it happen.
Sure. Slowly, you watch the mire start to grab at Tismay as the mud goes higher and higher to her nose.
Thumbs up.
And her eyes.
Can I communicate with her with this tooth without needing her to talk to me first?
I think so.
I think you can. I have to be like in a trance, paying attention to hear you. That's the only problem.
Oh.
It's like
Let's say that that's happening.
While I was walking, I was just walking in a straight line, so it didn't really matter. I could talk to you then. I'm not sure about now, if the time has elapsed.
What's this called? Sorry, I'm just looking through it as well. Fairy token, yeah? Yeah.
What's happening? She's sinking into the ground.
Sinking into the ground. Is anyone doing anything?
Gwen will kind of run up then and where is she? Where's she going?
Thank you for bringing her.
He kind of makes his way to
Omuerta sends her regards.
Okay, we're done.
And you watch as his feet start to sink beneath the earth as well, as if they're both kind of being withdrawn underground in front.
I throw a knife at him.
Tismay, you're allowing to be drawn in.
Yeah.
Everyone roll initiative.
We really should have planned more. We really should have planned more.
I did.
If I was a different character, this would not have happened right now.
Does Tisme also roll initiative?
Yep.
And you'll need to roll for Godwin, I think, right?
Uh,
I can roll
Oh,
Dex.
Has,
I don't
has
know.
already happened. So
Oh,
Goblin rolled an 8 this round.
Okay.
Was it sinister when he said Omuerta sends his fucking regards? Like, that's a sinister thing
Yes.
to say, right?
That's sinister.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a goblin with giant toenail feet. It definitely was sinister.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Need some combat music.
Yeah, give me 1 minute. I'm just working out my combination of death. All right, here we go.
What?
Combination of death?
Is what he
That
said.
bodes well.
Yeah, no, totally bodes well. Great, fantastic.
Done. The Boglin reaches out. How far are you away?
I am probably at the
Queen.
edge of my distance.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Off main, saves, wisdom. 9.
As the creature says, Omuerta sends his regards, you guys watch as Quinn gets sucked immediately under the ground in a much faster way. You are now being hit by sink. You are dragged 5 feet below the surface of the mud. And at the end of each of your turns, you can repeat the saving throw, or you can try to use your action to kind of clamber your way out of the murk. But you are currently under the water, under the mud, and struggling to kind of maintain your breath. The second that he does that, you hear a guttural howl as the Boglin just starts to bay. You hear the sound of a howling hound call emanate from the creature. Bisbo, you're next.
I'm trying to get some. I have to delete the pointer.
Can do.
Okay.
Yep.
And then I have to redo that right clicking again.
Or actually, what if you want, I can, if I target.
I just wanted to see distance. I'm not necessarily.
Yeah, if you target him, like I've targeted him now, so if you hover over your token, you can see
target
that
him?
he's
Okay.
You can see that he's 70 feet away. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah. Let me delete that.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's these swarm things coming in. These swarm of insects.
There are. Yep. They're circling around. They look like they're going to cause some trouble.
Okay. And I see one on the right. Right. Okay. Let me check something. Sorry. There was 15 feet. Okay. There's one to the right. There's one coming from behind us. Okay, cool. So I saw him cast a spell on Quinn, and
Quinn's now
Quinn starts
underground.
to sink. Okay.
Yep. Immediately sink.
Okay. Yeah, I will. My turret will crawl down to. I can't really signal where it is, but. Oh, is there a turret token?
In front of you.
That'll make it easier. There we go. 5, 10, 15. Here,
Yep.
and we'll just start with blasting that swarm of insects.
And it's a flame turret, is it
Yeah,
not?
flame turret.
Yeah.
So
All right,
I should.
let me target it for you.
Okay.
Roll the saving throw for the insect swarm. So it gets out of the way.
Yeah, I can't. Oh, there it is.
And it fails. Fails to get out of the way as the flame erupts across the mire, doing a grand total of 10 points of damage and incinerating half the bugs.
And it looks like it's effective because they're like little bugs, so right,
Yep.
kind of an AOE. Yeah.
Yep.
And then you said I was 90 feet away from the
70
Boglin?
feet away from the Boglin at the moment.
70 feet? Okay.
Yep.
So I will move up then 5, 10, 15, 20, kind of 25. Just here. I should be within 60 feet now. Right?
You are 50 feet away right now.
Sweet. I'll go there and I will shoot that dude.
Shoot that dude.
I'll switch. I'll activate. I'll pull back the hammer of my stone barrel.
Yep.
And shoot him with that. So he's targeted, right?
Yep.
And then I will.
Oh, pummel stone.
Yeah. Again, there should be a +1 to this. Oh, it did it automatically.
It is. Yep. So that will miss.
13.
The stone goes flies wide. That's your movement. That's your action. That's your bonus action. Over to Izzy. Esmeralda, your turn.
Esmeralda is going to move up to where Quinn is.
Yep.
And use her Spring Eladrin Phase step to transport him out of where he is and place him right here. Hold on,
He's currently 5 feet under the ground. You need to.
Is he still touchable? Because he's within 5 feet of me, correct?
He's under the mud. He's 5 feet down, so you have to kind of dive into the mud to try and grab him.
Okay. Just a second here.
And then when you touch him, you're in the mud, but he's out of the mud.
Okay. Great, but he's basically she is moving. So she will go to try to grab him out of the mud and use her phase her Frey Misty step to the phase step to get him over to essentially me draw out where he's gonna be right here.
Right. Waiting for it.
Or do you see the pink?
Not at this stage, no. Just
Oh.
Oh, yep, got him. Yep, cool. Okay, cool. Yep, no problem. All right, you dive down. Touch, activate your phase step, and Quinn, you're here right there. That's a bonus action.
She will take the rest of her turn to get herself out of the mud.
No worries. Make an athletics check for me. Need a 15.
Great, the one thing she's not good at.
What does it look like
So there's an athletics?
Yep.
To be face steps?
Nice. Natural 20. Love it.
Awesome.
That is strong. Beautiful. So you're struggling to breathe down underneath the mud, and then you feel the touch of Esmeralda as the one slender hand kind of finds its way through the mud, and you get that overwhelming smell of roses, of fresh spring, of that beautiful summer's day, of that spring day, that beautiful warm afternoon, and then the next thing you know, you are lying back on the mud, looking up at the afternoon sky, and you look back to where you were, and there is Esmeralda just climbing out, completely covered in muck and mire and mud, and she kind of wipes it over her eyes, and you can just see the whites of her eyes that are glowing these kind of pale green now, and you get that again, that scent of rose in front of you.
And then Esmeralda's gonna call out to him, use that dagger for something good for once.
You go, wow, the power of love.
Turn back.
Meanwhile, Ren charges back to the rear and draws her short sword and is trying to slash as best she can at the swarm that's descending around her. That will hit. Doing
Who's
a
a fly swatter?
Oh, not a lot of damage. Yeah, that isn't going to work very well. All right. It's the Boggle's turn.
Like that.
The Boggle charges in towards where Quinn is and is going to try and pummel him. Why do I have a disadvantage on that attack? What's going on with you, Quinn? Protection from evil and good. But
Exactly. But that's
that's
not on me.
not
That should be on
you.
Tismay.
Should be on Tismay. So that's gone. Let me try that again. A 13 will miss. Yeah. The second Boggle moves up towards Esmeralda, and as he does, you guys see that there is a blackened sludge trail that he leaves behind. So this section here is now covered in sludge. It's kind of black, slippery mire, as is the square that he's on. So as they move, these boggles trail black oil behind them. He attacks Esmeralda, rolls a 6 and misses. Boggle 3 also swims up. Oh, that's not good. Hang on a minute. Swims up through here and is going to try and attack Esmeralda. And misses with a 3. Over to you, Quinn. Quinn, then Tismay. Although Tismay is willfully drifting down into the swamp as we speak. As you watch your friends being swarmed.
How deep is she right now?
Well, she's got about a foot left. She's nose deep with the eyes, just kind of looking at the boglin. And all you've seen from the boglin is a stone go over his shoulder.
Stone?
Yeah, it's fired by Bisbo.
Oh, that's right. I will run past this goblin here and try and leap to get to where Tismay's at.
Yep, the boggle is going to try and get an opportunity attack. And will miss. Yep.
As Tismay's kind of going down, I'll reach my hand into the muck to see if she takes it.
Done.
Nice.
You leap down and plunge your hand into the mire.
While that's in there, I'll use the free hand then to throw a dagger at this goblin to my left, because I'm assuming she can't do anything until her turn, right?
The actual boglin, the leader. Yeah. The
Is
dagger
he
you said I throw a
sinking as
dagger.
well?
He is, yeah. He's about waist deep in.
Yeah, that's what
Shot.
I'll do. And I will do all of my things.
Yep. Bonus action to prime it up. Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh,
And
Jesus.
with a 2, misses.
That's everything. I'll just leave my hand kind of stuck in the muck. Because Tismay's going down there if she needs it.
Tismay, do you take the hand or not?
Can I move? I thought I'd already willfully given into it.
Well, you're being drawn down, so at any point that you wish to resist, it's a wisdom saving throw.
Is she aware that we're being attacked?
I think she can hear the swearing from behind at this point.
This is great. I'm just watching what's ready right now. I have popcorn or popcorn equivalent.
That's right. The whole group's like, what did she do?
Don't
What does she do?
Okay, everyone. If I know if they're being attacked.
Do what you're gonna do.
Yeah, she'll keep going.
Yeah, and with that, Tismay disappears underneath the surface. Godwin, what are you doing?
Godwin deletes Tismay's contact information from his. Oh, okay. Godwin will. This thing's sinking too. The main goblin boglin.
Yep.
He's already sunk away.
Sorry, repeat that one again. Sorry, I was rubbing out.
It says the boglin, but he's a goblin, right? Or he's a boglin.
The boglin is
goblin
the goblin.
boglin. Got it.
The
Yeah,
boggles are the horrible slime creatures. Yep.
The boglin is sinking away quick.
Yes, he is. He's waist deep in the mire, and he's drawing down very quickly.
And I went before him, right? Is there?
You
Can
believe
we
so?
look at an initiative sheet? Or
Yeah, you can. Yeah, on the top right.
Oh,
you see the
sweet.
2 cross swords of your screen.
Okay.
Welcome to the combat tracker. You can see whose turn.
Yeah.
it is.
Okay.
The boglin went
cool.
first. The boglin went first.
Oh, before me. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will not. Godwin will. One of these boggles in front of. We'll go with the one that's directly west of her.
Okay. Boggle 2. He is.
Yeah.
No problem. Not.
He will kind of. He's collected. He had some flour from the bread thing that he was gonna make a celebratory cake for Tismay when we were victorious. But now because she's abandoned us, he's going to cover the boggle in flour to like it's like grease, so it's kind of like easy to distract him. He's getting stuck to all of his grease.
Okay, let me have a quick check.
I guess it'd actually be chalk from him making chalk tea and
Chalk tea all over?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the chalk.
He was gonna make some more chalk tea, so he just kind of unveils chalk onto that, giving advantage. Okay, the western one.
The insects descend on the cannon,
Uh-huh.
and it's going to try and bite that cannon.
A metallic
If that even is a thing.
Yeah.
And it's an 11, and it misses. The second swarm of insects flies across to... Did you want to move Godwin at all?
He
Godwin
flew
was
down,
over here. Yeah.
and then obviously his normal kind of flying up, probably over the water like that northward.
All right. So this swarm of insects will come and
Flying
descend
away
on
from the
Keenan.
flying things that usually he doesn't have to deal with, so
Yeah.
he would fly to the north and upward.
Mrs. Tiernan, as the swarm descends on Tiernan, this one is going to attack Ren. Missing Ren. My God, my NPCs are not hitting well today. Swarm of insects. Yeah, this one will go big. So, in true form, NPC on NPC action. Here we go. Biting. And that's a natural 20 on Big Big.
Oh, wow.
Oh!
He takes 16 points of piercing damage and screams as the swarms of insects hail around them. Okay. You guys watch Tiernan, or perhaps Bigby gestures on the edge of your vision, and you notice that sharp quills like porcupine quills start to just thrust out from his body. And you can see that almost his entire back is blanketed by these things as he casts defensive quills on himself. Which is a bit of fun.
Is that a Kobold Press spell?
It's a Kobold Press spell, Kobold Press Druid spell. The swarm is impacted by these quills and takes 7 points of piercing damage as they impale themselves on the creature. Digby is now covered in these swarm of insects, and so he will cast... What's he going to cast here? Doesn't have a lot to work with. He's going to try and cast Firebolt. It's a cantrip. And that will hit, doing 10 points of fire damage to the creature. And top of the round, Boglin. Boglin is just going to stand. He looks Quinn in the eye and gives one last howl. He looks you directly into the eye, Quinn, and says, "She prepare to be meat." Disappears through the mud and is gone. Bisbo, your turn.
All right. Let's do this. I will shoot the boggle that I have advantage on first. Try to shoot it.
Let me target that for you.
Okay.
Go for it. Take the shot.
Use my Cyro rounds. Oh, I should have advantage though, so I get to roll again.
Yep.
Okay.
Damn.
Wow.
2 misses.
Okay. And then the turret will fire on that insect swarm. That's right.
Yep. Make the roll. Esmeralda, you're next.
Man.
Where was that again? What's the last one?
Power word Neil.
Still
The
have-
insect.
Still have half
Succeeds. Yeah, so half damage. So roll it. It'll halve it.
Wow, that was-
doing 1 point of damage. to
My
the
worst
insect.
round, I think, of the whole
Of the
game.
entire
Campaign.
series, yeah.
I
It's
missed
like
it,
Clear.
and, yeah.
a rare miss. It's not a critical.
And it succeeded. Yeah.
Esmeralda, your turn.
Esmeralda is actually going to move just slightly.
I'll move out of the way of Esmeralda because I know that she likes.
Yep.
Yes.
So walk your way through. Yep. Don't provoke opportunity attack because you're still in contact. Yep.
Yep, and I will cast Sword Burst.
Oh, nice. Okay. You target both the creatures.
Yep.
Roll the saving throw dice to see if they dodge out of the way for me. And they both do. They both flick out as the swords rotate around your body. That's your action. Any bonus actions?
No. That's all I've got for now.
Ren's in trouble here because she's just got weapons, so she's just going to try and keep bashing this swarm with a sword, hitting twice, doing a grand total of 10 points of damage, of which it's halved. As the boggles, one comes up behind Quinn, it's going to try and pummel Quinn, missing. Second boggle is going to attack Esmeralda once more, this time hitting her. Doing 4 points of damage, and you maintain your concentration on whatever it was you were concentrating on. I can't remember what that was.
Mage armor? No. What is
No. That concert should be gone because Pass Out Trace is gone.
No worries. Let me grab that off you. That is weird. Sorry. I see. It was still sitting on Ren. Alright, the last bog will also attack Esmeralda. Here we go, pummeling her. Missing. Quinn. Kisme is gone. Boglin is gone.
Yeah.
Both beneath the murk.
I want to step on this boglin in the water and kind of jump over to the other side again to get back in range of the others. So I'll take another opportunity attack.
Make an athletics or acrobatics roll as he misses. Yep, no problem. Easy enough. Yep. You vault yourself over. He tries to grab you as you do.
I'll take boggle number 2 here in the green ink that someone's given him, and I'll attack him.
So you walk into the green ink?
No, I just want to get within range. I just want to throw. I would attack that boggle 2.
Yep, do it. Take the shot. I've got Planar Warrior, I've got Returning Weapon, and I've got Thrown Weapon all on at the moment.
So we're all good?
You're all good. The only thing you'll have to add is Favoured Foe if you want to after you hit.
No.
That'll hit with a 14. Doing 18 points of damage.
It's my turn.
Okay. Tisme, you find yourself being drawn further and further into the mire. As you lose sight, you've got dark vision, but this is entirely black. And you can start to feel that the swampy-like nature makes its way into actual soil, as in it draws in. And so you find yourself, you are falling underground. You travel 20 feet straight down, still within the soil. That's all I can do for you, I'm afraid. Godwin, you're flying above.
Yeah, he will do the same thing to the same boggle.
Okay.
It's
Done.
covered in chalk. It's just completely covered in chalk at this point.
All right, the insect swarm is going to try and bite your turret.
Good luck.
And misses. The swarms continue to swarm over Tiernan, hitting Tiernan, doing 7 points of damage, and then Tiernan does his. They impale themselves on his defensive quills.
Ooh.
So they take 13 points of damage from trying to attack Tiernan. This one's going to attack Ren, missing, and the last one attacks Digby once more.
I yell back
So
at them
hitting
like,
Digby,
use your flamethrowers!
doing 13 points
Jesus.
of damage.
Wow. Swarms are no joke, man.
Tiernan is going to try and fucking why not? Why not? I love
Yes.
Kobold press spells are awesome. All right. You watch as Tiernan stomps twice on the ground. You guys can feel the rumble of his footfalls on the swampy land as he casts Crushing Trample.
Ooh.
And runs through this swarm, past the swarm on Digby, and around the corner to try and hit Swarm of Insects 3. So effectively, what he does 3 attacks on those three creatures. He's going to cop 3 opportunity attacks from them as they come past, but then he does trample damage as he hits. So the first swarm does actually hit him, or this could be bad for him, actually doing 7 points of damage, and then
they take damage, right?
No, the actual damage meant that he lost his concentration then on that exact moment. But he does trample on them. If you try and move through a target, each enemy is facing a strength saving throw. And these swarms are not strong. So Tiernan does...
Oh, Jesus.
15 points of damage to that one. Then he's going to do... Throw those guys. 13 points of damage to the second one, as Insect 4 is going to try and attack of opportunity him as he rushes past. Bit of fun. Oh, also hitting him.
No.
Takes another 6 points of damage as he moves around to this one and is going to trample through Swarm of Insects 3. Come on.
If he was a monk, you know, he could.
Oh, doing 18 points of damage. The swarm around Ren is completely bludgeoned into the ground.
There we
He could,
go.
like, he could, like, Step of the Wind, I think, right, Eric? And
At
then
that point,
cast
he
this.
could. It's entirely true.
Or like a rogue just can use their bonus action without spending any resources to have disengage.
From the top of the rock to the west of you, Quinn, a hound appears.
Oh, fuck
What?
me.
No, thank you. No,
Is this
thank
like
you.
a nice dog? Like
It
a,
is.
like
It
a
is.
golden
You can tell by looking
retriever?
at it. You can tell.
Or does it have
it's
a
like,
human face?
like a baby face.
From behind Tiernan,
Shadowy.
a hound appears.
A yes hound?
Yep. Digby is going to try again to try and do firebolt against the swarm next to him, and will hit it.
I don't want to be that guy, but he would
3
have
points of damage.
disadvantage.
Oh no.
Right?
No, he's got a spell sniper, so he doesn't have disadvantage.
Oh, nice.
Boglin has disappeared amongst the mire. Bisbo, your turn.
Oh. Okay.
You hear the sounds of the hounds approaching from the
Yes.
south and the west.
Cool. Okay. Let's just go with the Eldritch Cannon first.
Mm-hmm. Same thing against the swarm. Yep.
Yeah, the one that's
Roll
on
it.
him.
Yep.
These two are still alive, right? Well, if I turn around, there's no way I can hit with a 15-foot cone. Can I hit 2? Is there any like orientation here? It's hard to see, but
There's the 15-foot cone.
that's it. Okay, so there's not. There's no way I could hit 2.
Who gave you
It would
your
be farther
flamethrower
out,
art?
right? Yeah, there's no. Yeah,
Doesn't think
yeah.
so.
It's not. It's not big enough. Yeah. Okay. So let's just go for the one that's in front of him,
Okay.
and I'll do the thing. Right?
Yep. It fails the save, so roll some damage.
Yes.
Slowly 7. That's enough to burn the last
Roasted
of the insects as they're
insects.
crispy.
And let me get my. Let's see the 2 hound. Okay, can you? I'm gonna target. I can target. Clear targets. Right. Target mode. Click him. Does that work?
It doesn't seem to have. You're targeting the yep hound? So you can
The one
left
on the
click,
west, yeah.
Control left click the
Okay.
enemy, or just say I target him. I'm pretty quick to do that.
Yeah, it's good for us to do it though.
It is.
Okay, so I target him, and then I
Currently
should be
70 feet away.
Okay, we'll move up 5. I'll move like here,
Yep.
and then I will attack him with a. I'll load up a ice round.
Nice. And it laggy a bit today. That'll hit with a 21. Yep, do some damage.
Sweet. Okay. 1d8 core.
Wow.
These have not been good rounds for me.
But
reduced
you do slow him down. So
yeah, which is the main. Oh, not the main. Next level, I'll be doing much more damage. Okay, that's my turn.
okay.
You taking a level in monk?
Absolutely
Esmeralda,
not. Your turn. The Yep Hounds have entered the fray. You're surrounded by boggles and everything smells oily.
Yeah, no, she's not happy right now.
You're covered in mud.
Yeah, no. Esmeralda is going to again just try the sword burst one last time.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh,
Let's see.
We can
I
do
think
it.
this is the good third or fourth time I've heard you do sword burst. Yeah. So go for it. Make the roll. See if they save and dodge out of the way. Yep, they're good to go. Oh, this time they both fail. So yes, you grind them with your sword burst. Roll some damage. Doing 3 points of slashing damage, which is actually enough to kill the boggle behind you.
Good. Okay.
Any bonus actions for you?
That is it.
That is it.
Or Tisme. 3 rounds of mud.
Yeah. Ren leaps on top of this rock and casts Volley.
Nice.
No, she doesn't actually. No, she's just going to do 2 longbow
Not
attacks
nice.
because unfortunately Volley doesn't work. It's got to be everyone within 10 feet of each other. So fires off 2 shots and hits one of the creatures and misses the other, doing a grand total of 7 points of damage to the Yep Hound. Boggle
To the
1
south or to the west?
to the west. Boggle 1 clambers up to try and drag Quinn again. And was an 18, then rolls over to a 6 and misses. Boggle 3 will attack Esmeralda, pummeling her and missing. Quinn, your turn.
I'm gonna continue my movement back to the friends. Take an opportunity attack.
Oh, that hits.
Okay.
Doing 4 points of damage. You maintain your concentration on whatever it was, probably
Protection
favored
from
foe.
good. Protection,
Protection
from
from
good
good
and
and
evil.
evil, sure.
Yeah.
I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Dirty 20.
No problem. Yeah, you resist. It tries to suck you back with its sticky, oily residue. So you can continue to move.
I wanna leap back to over back to this area, but as I'm jumping, I want to throw the dagger at this other boggle by Esmeralda.
Yeah, love it. Okay, you leap over the top, dagger extending out. I've got returning weapon on your weapon at the moment, but nothing else.
Planer, thrown.
Yep.
Oh.
And then 2 misses. Tisme,
Alright.
you continue to be dragged under the mire. You're going down. So that's about 40 feet down now. Godwin.
Godwin will hit up the boggle that just hit Quinn,
Okay. Done.
and then just
Insect
fly
swarm.
upwards, just to be in that area.
First swarm tries to swarm on the Eldritch Cannon, and this time hits the Eldritch Cannon, doing
Okay.
5 points of damage to it. Swarm with Sex 4 is going to have a go against Digby once more.
No, poor Digby.
Oh, why is that one unconscious? We killed 2 swarms. Oh, I got rid of the wrong one. Stupido. Let's have another go at that. Pro DM here, guys. Deleting the wrong creatures. That will hit. Digby takes another 13. Hey, hang on a minute. Hold the phone. Oh, gee, I'm stuffing this up entirely.
It happens.
Damage to Tiernan.
Yeah,
I
let's
hate you,
not-
I've always
no.
hated you.
Tiernan not dead. Okay, so
Oh,
Tiernan is
Digby.
not dead.
Digby might
I
be
was in
close.
love with Romilly.
Yeah.
Digby takes 13 damage. So Digby is a tough old nose. That's 42. Yep, he's still alive, but badly wounded. Tiernan comes out of his charge, looks up, pulls back a bit to the Yet Hound from the Yet Hound, and is going to try and use his last of his third level spell slots and cast Thorn Cage against the creature.
That sounds cool.
Damn it succeeds against the saving throws. You watch the thorns erupt around to try and grasp this Yet Hound within its cage. It completely resists. And this Yet Hound is going to charge. It immediately doesn't charge. From on top of the mound, it bays. It screams this baleful, hollow, horrendous scream, and I need everyone to make wisdom saving throws, please. You need the 13.
Even Tisme?
No, you're underground. You're fine.
Okay.
Everybody in the area?
Yep. Oh, nice. Digby rolled a 17, Kinnan a 20, and Ren a 20. Everybody saves against the baleful baying that would have made you frightened and incapacitated, and you are immune to the effect. The whole group fails against it. That's huge. As the Yet Hound leaps towards Tiernan. He's going to try and bite him. Hits Tiernan.
Oh, God, no
Oh,
way.
Come on,
Somebody
dice.
did that.
Oh,
Jesus.
that's a lot of dice.
How many? That was its bite?
Doing 25 points of damage to Tiernan as he rips into the old human. The druid immediately falls, screaming to the ground as the creature starts to gouge into its stomach. Digby looks up in complete fear and screams, "Tiernan, no!" And it's going to try and fire his last freaking firebolt with this stupid swarm that he can't seem to get rid of. And hits it. Doing 6 points of damage as the Yet Hound turns to look towards Digby. Top of the round, Bisbo.
Shit. Okay. That one has advantage, but the Yet Hound is pretty scary. Let's just go first with killing some bugs.
Yep. Let me target the bugs for you.
Yeah.
We gotta thin this crowd. There's so many people in the field still.
Go for
Yeah.
it.
Come on.
Fails the save. Do some damage.
Come on, some
That
good
burns
damage
the
this time.
bugs.
There we go.
Done.
Nice.
And then there's still that swarm of insects to the south.
Yes. Surrounding Digby. Digby.
Oh, I don't see where Big B is.
Yeah, he's not on my map either, actually. Little sneaks through.
Hang on. Sorry. Let me...
I don't want to burn him. It's fine. I can just orient it, I think. Okay, that's fine. I'll just... well, Big B probably kill him. Yeah, let's just keep it there anyways. Okay. And then... Whatever. And then I will... Yeah, I'm going to... Yeah, that sounds scary as shit. I'm going to take out the boggle that I have a bandage on.
Yep.
The one that's...
So, yep. Click your ADV button for me.
Yeah. Not that one. It would be... I control click or shift click, you said?
I've already targeted. Sorry, way ahead of you. So go for it. Oh, not that one.
No, the
one.
one...
The one on
it
the
was
other
the one
side.
on that north shore.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yep, got him. Yep.
Okay.
Click ADV on the attack.
Yep. And then we'll go with my Cyro rounds. 2 12s. It was
Yep.
meant to be. Oh my god! Right now.
What in the world?
Wow.
But you can hit your effect to reduce its speed.
Yeah.
That's the other Yeth?
No, that was the boggle. I was trying to get
Yeah.
thin out the herd a little bit here.
Esmeralda, your turn.
I will move back.
Esmeralda, when she sees Tiernan go down, she will immediately just disengage. She'll just run from this boggle. So 5, 10,
It's going to try and attack you once more as you try and get out of the way. Well, that's a natural 20. I need you to make a strength saving throw. It does 10 points of damage. And you fail your strength save. Oh, no, hang on a minute. That was a pass without trace now. Go on.
Yeah.
Strength save for me, please, on your main page. Otherwise, this thing's going to grab you as you try.
I'm doing that right now. Come on. Strength saving throw, correct?
Yep.
Come on.
No. So you are restrained as the creature grabs you as you try and run.
Okay. Restrained.
So as an action, you can make an athletics check or an acrobatics check to get out of restrained. Otherwise, any attacks will be done at disadvantage.
Okay, you said acrobatics or athletics?
Yep.
Let's see which is better. I'm gonna try with acrobatics. See what happens.
Yep, no problem.
Nice.
You kind of wiggle your way out of it. Yep, so that's your action, but you can continue to move.
Okay, fantastic. So I move 5 feet, and okay, I'm trying to manage all these things. 5, 10, 15.
Music is so uplifting for
For a battle that's not going in our direction right now.
the dire circumstances we find ourselves in.
Yeah.
This
Yeah, so
horrible swamp.
that's as far as Esmeralda can go for now. But
Yep.
yeah,
Bonus actions for you. Nothing?
nothing. No.
Ren yells, Tiernan, no! And she screams across to the group and says, get in there! We won't survive this! Move! And she leaps across the swamp to stare down Yephound, kind of roars at the creature and then fires at it twice. With
It's
her
in
bow.
where?
The north. There's an entrance to the north.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it's not pretty.
Misses and misses as the boggles start to swarm. This boggle 5, 10, 15 will get into the water next to Quinn. Will pummel Quinn. Missing with a natural 1. Boggle 3 turns to pummel Quinn. Missing with a 14. Quinn, your turn. You're surrounded.
I want to action disengage
Yep.
and move. I'm gonna step on this guy's head again. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh god. Then everyone else has still got to come through this direction. Right, because you're all. I mean, we gotta run.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Or we
There's a lot
can't
of
beat the
creatures here.
hounds. We can't beat the hounds. I mean, like, there's. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this. We gotta run, but I can't. Oh, fuck it. I'll take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Ooh.
It's 2 attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That's a miss and a miss.
And then that's 30. So I'll turn and I'll attack one of the boggles. Fuck Boggle 1, who's been following me around the entire time. You targeting for me?
Yeah, you got it. Hang on, no, I've got 3. Boggle 1, yep. Take the. I currently have returning weapon, planar warrior on you. So no thrown fighting style. There you go, cool. Hits with a 14. Just. 11 points of damage, heavily, as the boggle gets hit by a dagger. That's your action and your bonus action because you activated Primal Warrior, yeah?
And my
Warrior.
movement. Yeah, that's all I've got.
Tismay, you're now 60 feet under the ground and continuing to move straight down. You can't hear the screams of your friends from above any longer. Godwin, it's your turn. Sorry, Ledreni.
Godwin will target the boggle one again.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
Swarm of
And then
insects.
fly kind of
Ahead. Okay.
Yeah.
Swarm of insects is going to try and eat Digby.
Come on, miss. Thank you.
Dead.
Okay.
I don't know these three survived this.
Hound emerges and attacks, leaping towards Ren. Natural 20.
I don't think any of us survived this.
Holy shit.
Oh, I
Oh
forgot.
my god. And she's still alive.
40 points of damage and is still alive.
That would be death, instant death for me.
Oh
Hound
my
2
god.
emerges towards Digby and attacks and hits.
Use shield, Digby. Do you not have shield, Digby?
Digby.
Wizard doesn't take a shield.
Come on.
An
Yeah.
astrologer.
Going into battle.
He took Mage Hand.
Damn
A
it,
Mage
Digby.
Armor. Right. And it does 28 points of damage, and Digby is ripped apart.
Like,
Isbo.
legitimately. Okay. The cannon will move around, kind of angle itself to not completely burn fucking Digby's body to the ground,
Yep.
but to hit both the swarm of insects and the Hound. I believe I could angle it, right?
Yeah,
Just move
absolutely.
around there.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
Okay.
fine. Yep. Roll.
So let's do for both of them.
Yep.
I was gonna take the cannon with me, but I think it's a good time to leave it behind. To maybe piss off the fucking thing.
Oh, sorry. I accidentally.
It did hit Big Digby.
Yeah. Let's roll once more for the Hound, shall we? Go.
Okay, click it again.
Yep. So they succeed. So roll the damage. They both take half damage.
Still
So
half
that will
damage.
be,
Not bad. 8 though.
8, and then that'll be 4 to the swarm,
4 to the Hound. Yep.
which is enough to.
Take it out.
Yeah, that's enough to take it.
Okay. And then I will use my action to dash. So 5, 10, 15, and then to cross this is a difficult terrain.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Unless you want to
Can
make
I-
an acrobatics or athletics check to leap it.
Yeah, I will definitely try to do that.
Yep.
So I do have acrobatics. Let's see what happens. Oh
No
yeah,
problem. Yep.
Nice.
like a panther. I've been following in Queen, so that was 5, 10, 15, and then so it's just how much movement then? Just normal movement.
15 leap to there, so that'll be.
Yeah.
So it's still the same. Yeah, so 15, 20, 25, 30. That's 30 movement to there.
Okay. Then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think 30. I think going around probably is the quickest, right?
Okay.
So actually, I was here, right?
Yep.
And then what is this right here? Just a water thing?
Yeah, that's difficult for one space, so that'll be 2.
5, 10. Okay, so I'll go 15, 20, 25, 30, like that.
Laughing. No worries. Good job. All right. Esmeralda, your turn.
Same thing. We're gonna bolt up. 5, 10.
And one more 5 feet of movement for the. I'm just kidding.
What is going on? Sorry, my thing is just not liking being up so long. Okay, she is going to attempt an acrobatics jump over the.
Yep. To leap over the channel. Sure.
Yep. Let's see if she does it.
No problem. That's 30 feet to get over to the other side.
Perfect. And then she will go another.
So So, Sane, you're following behind.
5. Yeah,
Bisbo?
basically behind Bisbo.
Get behind me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Under there. Okay, that's no problem at all. All right. Ren. Ren is going to cast Healing Word on herself. 6 hit points.
Throw out her stone of elementals.
It's going to attack twice with
She don't have that.
sword, missing and hitting. 4 points of damage. The boggles are coming after Quinn. It's fun. Missing and missing. Quinn. These boggles will not leave you alone, man.
Do I know if like on their reaction hits they can do strength? Oh, that's what they did against Esmeralda.
That's what
right?
they've been doing. So as you leave, they try and grab you and restrain you.
We're right here, so if you wanted to do an attack, like it wouldn't be crazy, to do an attack and move because you'd be kind of with us at that point. If you want to try to kill
you
one,
think
maybe.
strike and move?
I mean, if you could kill one, then that would be one less attack on you.
Yeah. I can.
Or you
melee
could
this guy.
disengage. This one on the south you do have advantage against it.
This other one I have advantage.
I believe,
Boggle
the Boggle
one,
one. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not the one that's hurt. It's Boggle 3 that's hurt, right?
But
Yeah. So it's up to you, whatever you want to do. It's so funny that you're still concentrating on protecting
That's
Tisme.
I know. I've saved all
she's
of
like long
my.
gone.
It's 10 minutes, so I think it's still legit. But
Yeah, it's legit.
Do you have any
It
spell
is.
slots left?
yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just curious. I was just curious what we're working with.
I'm gonna stab Boggle 3. So
Yeah.
give me. I'll need everything, but I think everything still goes on except for thrown weapon, right? So.
Except for throwing, that's correct.
Yeah, so 1, 2. Does it do anything if I activate them more than once?
Yes, it'll double.
Did I activate too many?
We're good. You're good.
Okay.
I got rid of the extra. That'll hit.
Nice.
Yeah,
So close.
More than enough. 13 points of damage. 10 more
Sweet.
than you needed as that boggle dies to the dagger.
And then I'm gonna try and leap across.
Oh, what's his strength?
13? Is that too far?
Too far.
I'll follow then.
So opportunity attack from Boggle 1
You can keep moving too.
misses.
Yeah. Esmeralda goes before the boggles, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
So then I'll take all
But
of
after
my
the
movement.
hounds.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, I sacrificed my turret. Okay.
Oh yeah, you totally did. Tismane, you continue.
That's pretty good AC.
Sorry, but you still
Oh my
feel
God.
like you've been protected somehow of good and evil. So you know at least Quinn is currently alive. You can take good fortune that's all happened. You haven't heard from him in a while. Do you
How
say
far's their
anything?
tooth? How far's their tooth go? Yeah.
A mile.
Well, I don't know if while I'm doing this,
A
if I'm allowed
mile?
to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I allowed to still while I'm going down focus on that? I don't know if that would be a thing.
Yeah, no, I'm cool with that. So you get your 25 words. 25 words a turn. As you're plummeting through the earth.
What
What would you like to say, Tismer?
Oh no, this is so much worse than just not being able to do it.
You get to commentate on it. It's great.
Are you alright? What's happening? That's what she's gonna say.
No worries. As the Yek Hound rips into Ren, it bites Ren. You get to respond on your turn, Quinn.
Yeah,
I think I know what the response is going to be.
Mrs. Ren. Mrs. Ren. As the Yek
Nice,
Hound is
Ren.
going to attack the turret. The Eldritch
Come on,
Cannon.
turret.
It has really good
Come on.
AC. Actually, I think it might have the highest AC in the party.
Misses the turret with a 17.
Yes.
I
Uh,
hope
the-
this turret fucks this thing up. Come
Oh,
on.
it just kills everything. Come back out, just one turret, breathing heavily.
Yeah, just-
and just fire everywhere.
It's like streaked it. It's all. It's gone totally rogue. Like it's
Isbro, your turn.
death. Death has empowered it. I feel. Oh, Godwin. I don't think went. He would have
Yeah,
got
fair
Boggle 1. Yeah, Boggle 1.
Yep.
Advantage. I don't like. There's too many things we're leaving behind that are chasing us, so I'm not going to dash this time. I'm going to move. I'm going to shoot that one Boggle and then
Yep.
move.
Sure.
So I will.
Take a shot.
Yeah. Take my shot.
Take your
Take
shot.
a shot.
What are the jump rules? Is it 5 feet plus like your proficiency modifier?
I
Or your,
think it's 5 feet per your proficiency modifier, isn't it?
Or I'm not your.
Per
but
No,
your-
it's your strength
your
score to-
strength score.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So with advantage, whoops, I'll just roll again, just in case I crit. I did not.
You did hit with the second.
Yeah, I hit, but I just didn't crit. Okay,
4
Boggle
points of
1,
damage.
and then
And
Frost,
slowing him down. Yep.
and then I will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
And is the Eldritch Cannon flame throwing the?
Oh yeah, yeah,
hound?
100%. Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
Roll for me.
Yep. Come on, fail! I mean, it's not
Fails.
gonna kill it. Yes! Max damage! Max damage! Okay. Well, not
Fine.
bad.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
wounded.
9
It's
fire,
definitely
just
wounded.
roasting this thing in its face as it's trying to bite
Yeah.
at it. I just imagine it's just, yeah.
Esmeralda, what you doing?
Esme's gonna be moving. She's gonna be just doing a moving 30 feet, so 5, 10,
It's next to me, probably.
20. Basically, yeah, I think right here.
Yep.
And then she's gonna continue through Bisbo, so 5,
So dash action. Yeah.
yeah, 15, 20, and we'll
And
end up
then-
in the bog.
Then you end up in the bog. Yep.
Shit, this
That's
is a
it.
run.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a run.
You guys actually look to see how far we have to move?
Yeah.
No, I've looked. We're gonna have to
Red.
fucking book it.
Again, casts healing word on itself to try and heal up more wounds, and it continues to battle this creature with her short sword.
Go, go. Come on, run. Crit.
2 hits,
Yeah, that would have been nice.
doing another 15 points of damage to the creature. The boggle 5, 10, 15, 20, and that's as far as it can get because it got hit by the frost, so it will continue to move up as a dash action but can't attack. Quinn, your turn. I'm really enjoying swarming you with these little slimy little shits, Quinn. I've got to say, that's been the highlight of the fight for me. You haven't been able to get away from one of them all day.
As long as you had fun, Jade, that's all I'm
Yeah.
really worried about.
Yeah,
That's
I
Look
love
at
it.
you.
I'm having a
Great
ball.
time,
Are you
Jake.
guys not having a good time?
I
I
would-
bet.
Is fear and despair count as a good time?
I would-
For James.
Yeah, for James. He loves it. He loves our tears.
But I'm really
Eat
loving
our
this.
tears, James.
No one's spending spell slots. You're like, nope, we're doing this with cantrips. We're holding on. We've got a hag fight.
spent
We're not getting
eight-
out of it.
I spent the A spell slot for the cannon, but yeah.
What's the distance between me and the Yeth Hound? If I'm gonna break from melee from the Boggle 1.
Currently, you are 35 feet from the Yeth. As Boggle 1 tries to hit you and misses.
Shit, Boggle.
Shit, I hit the Boggle, or should I try and do damage to the Yeth Hound to try and free up Rin? That's the question, right? Like, if we can get one Yeth Hound down, like,
How
I'm
messed
on
up
the
is
same
how messed
mindset,
up does this
too.
Yeth Hound look?
Not much.
heavy.
Decently, yeah.
Yeah, they're
heavy.
both. Yep,
I see
heavily
I see
wounded.
light orange, which I assuming is
Heavy.
something.
If you hover over the little yellow symbol, it'll tell you you've got wounded and
Oh,
then
okay.
heavily wounded. So the one attacking the cannon is
The
not
Yeth
as
is
badly
definitely a much bigger
threat.
threat.
the
Does
threat,
an
right.
insane amount of damage. Yeah.
Um,
If you could take out that thing, that would really turn the tables for us. Because even if we start running, these things could probably catch up with us.
chase us, yeah. I can't. Disadvantage? Alright, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. I'll do, I'm gonna do all my things. What do I need to hit? How is it different from game to game what I need to activate, or from round to round what I need to activate? Are you activating stuff behind the scenes? Is that why?
Returning weapon isn't going away. So everything but if you hit everything but returning weapon stays on you. Okay. The only reason you get the extra for the thrown weapon is because Fantasy Grounds doesn't know that you're going to be throwing. So at the end of each of your attacks, it gets rid of thrown weapon because otherwise it'll sit there for all of your attacks. If that makes sense. Well,
I missed anyway.
That's a 10. Yeah, it misses.
Okay, good luck, Rin.
You've moved 5 feet.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Do you say anything to Tisman?
Oh no.
20. I guess I wouldn't know how much to say. She says she's on the way down. How are you? What'd she say?
Something to that effect, yeah. What's happening? Are you alright?
Swarmed by hounds. Heavy losses, but we're on the way to you.
Tismay, your choice to respond.
Still descending. I'm sorry.
Godwin. Eric, what does Godwin do?
I'm sorry, just seeing some distance here. Okay, cool. Stop it. He's going to give advantage on the hound and then fly 15 feet diagonally back.
Right, yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll do it then, don't worry.
It's the hound's turn.
Right.
Bites Ren. Misses her.
Yes!
Come on, Rin. Come on, Rin.
Come on, Red.
Come on, Rin.
Attacks the Eldritch Cannon. And
Come
misses
on,
it.
Eldritch Cannon.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Yes.
Isbo, your turn.
We need to get rid of this hound.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna use some resources right now.
Yeah, we'll both do it.
I turn around. I get another cigarette out. By the way, my cigarettes are not cigarettes, Esmeralda. They're like stage cigarettes. He does not smoke. He just wants to look cool, like his mentor. So he lights it up, and he says, "Time for you to take the big dive." I forgot what a noir setting was. Saying was for dying. Time to go sleep with the fishies. I'm going to use. I pull a little lever and a tube, pops out of my backpack and just locks into place.
Yep.
Then I go fire in the hole. And I'm gonna use my last acid vial, pop it in,
Nice.
and fire my catapult.
Catapult. Advantage.
With
Because
advantage.
of Bisbo. Because of Godwin.
Yep.
Come
Last
on.
time it's failed both times.
Come on.
I don't know. I clicked advantage.
It
Oh, it's a
anyway.
dexterity save. That's why, because it didn't matter. Yep. It failed. It failed to dodge out of the way.
Yes.
Do the damage with the catapult and
so
then the acid
roll-
vial.
Yeah, the 3d8 bludgeoning damage,
10.
which is magical, so I don't know if it should be resisted, but.
Okay, yep. No, I'll add the 10. That's fine. Yep.
And then I believe the acid vials are.
This is, one,
My
isn't it?
acid vials. Sorry. They're 2d6 acid. So I'll just roll. I'll just roll two d6s.
It's actually in your. Sorry, too late. It's actually in your actions page.
Okay.
7
another
points
7
of acid damage.
Yeah.
Yep. It's still alive.
Okay.
Badly wounded as it roars as the acid starts to bite down on it.
And
Starting to melt away.
I will. A bonus action. Let's fry that other hound.
Oh, that other one? Yep.
Yeah.
Target it for you. Take the shot.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on, fail. Yes.
Fails.
Yes.
Does the damage.
Max.
Bisbo's
fire!
back, doing 12 points of fire damage.
Yes,
He's
so
down to get
good.
burned.
This turret needs is gonna get a medal or something.
A promotion.
And then I'll move.
Okay.
5, 10. Get in. 20. It's 5 to get in, right? So 15, and then 25.
That's it. Esmeralda, your turn.
Did your saving
Oh,
throw
she-
soak up that advantage? That
No.
Goblin?
Nope.
No, right?
That's right. So she'll
Still advantage on the first attack against the Yethan.
Okay, perfect. So Esmeralda's already in the bog.
Yep.
So that's 10, 20, 30. Is she up?
Yep, she's up on the other side.
So then 5, 10, 15,
Esmeralda's not fucking around. She's
25, 30. No! Tisme is gone. Their allies are dead. She wants retribution. It's coming.
All right. So that's any bonus actions from you, or is that what you got?
That's it. No.
All right. So Ren gets the advantage on the short sword attack,
Yep.
Come on, Ren. Come on, Ren.
Fuck 'em up.
and with a 23 hits
Yes.
and drives the sword through the
Nice.
Yethan's skull.
Yes, Red.
So
But
it still has a
the
chance.
acid burned away the whatever armored kind of leathery skin, and then she
Yeah, allowing there is just the one opportunity to drive the sword through. Sure. She then whips out a longbow and then fires an arrow shot over the swamp into
we could have killed all these things, by the way. You guys, if we just stayed, we would have killed them.
and misses.
It did not look like that.
I didn't look like it at all.
5 turns ago.
No, not at all. Deleting my last acid vial, I feel very sad.
And the boggle runs up to Quinn.
Fucking boggle,
How,
man.
is that 20 feet? Or is it one,
dash
is it one
action.
turn?
Dash action.
Ah.
So your turn, Quinn.
This fucking oily, shitty bastard that's just.
That's huge though. The Hound's dead because that's a big deal.
Yeah, the turret and her might be able to kill somebody.
I think so. I mean, honestly, I think so.
Yeah.
The second this thing hits that turret, though, it changes
It's
it
gone.
entirely. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah.
This motherfucker is so goddamn annoying. I don't know. I mean, he hasn't really hit me yet. Well, it hit me once, so I say that now, so he'll hit me. But
Yeah, you fought what? 7
Yeah, no,
rounds
I'm
with boggles and you've taken 3 damage.
I'm gonna stab him. I'm gonna stab him. Yeah. So no thrown weapon this time.
On. Yep. I've got Planar Warrior still on it, and I've already got Returning Weapon because you missed with your attack, so they're still sitting on you. So just
Okay.
roll to attack for this one. That will hit. Doing 16 points of damage. Strike the creature.
As it just runs up, I just shank it really quickly, and then I'll
Yeah.
spend my 30 going 15, 20, 25. I guess this is probably
Yep, to there.
Murky,
Yep.
yeah.
And you respond to Tisme.
still descending.
And
No.
I'm sorry.
No.
Godwin.
Well, he's way over there. He's going to fly.
Just fly towards you.
Yeah, I'll do the movement, so you can
Yeah,
just
sure.
carry on.
Yethound's going to try and eat your turret.
Come on, turret.
And that
No!
hits with a 19.
Look at all
Doing
those
33 points of damage, and that
It's
turret
alive?
is
33. He's definitely not alive.
definitely not
Oh.
alive. Yeah.
That's
is it
13.
Is it partially resistant?
Why is it partially resisted?
What type of damage is this?
Oh, some of it's psychic.
Oh, it completely ignores
It
psychic
completely
damage.
ignores psychic damage, so it is.
Yes!
It's alive.
MVP! Oh, sorry. He's the MVT, most valuable turret.
It's got 2 hit points. 2 hit
Oh
points.
my!
Come
I can't
on,
believe my
turret.
turret is
That's
1v1ing this CR. What's
Oh
the CR?
my God.
Whatever.
Yeah,
We'll find out later, but
Yeah.
god damn, this turret's
Oh my goodness.
amazing.
That's amazing. All right, go for it. Bisbo, it's your
My turn?
Yeah.
The turret's final revenge. If this turret survives, that is going to be
I mean, at this point, everyone's full moving
hilarious.
to the door, right? And it's just
Yeah.
the turret and Ren, right?
Just
at this
the
point,
turret
like,
and Ren holding this
Yeah,
thing
we
off.
got it.
Yeah.
We got to play that out. We got to play it out. We got to see
Yep.
if Ren
Go, go,
survives.
go.
We got to see if the turret survives. Okay, so it's targeted.
So sorry, we're running a little late. Sorry,
All right.
but
Targeted.
wants to see.
Fail.
Imagine if
we
Tismo
all
was in this fight, it would be
think
so much easier. It
failure.
fails its saving throw, does some damage.
Oh
Okay,
my
come on.
goodness.
Another 9,
nice,
still
nice.
alive.
Oh my god. Okay.
I thought you were gonna send Goblin back to join
no,
the fray.
because the goblin won't. Yeah, he won't do anything because it's a saving throw.
Yeah.
So I'll go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Esmeralda.
Hey, Esmeralda.
Actually,
moving.
yeah. Actually, I'll go. Sorry, I'll go this way.
Okay.
So it seems like a better crossing.
Esmeralda will follow, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Beginner movement again, so 5, 10, and I think she's in the bog.
Yep.
And then 20, 30. That ends it for her.
Okay. Ren fires 2 arrows. First
Come
one is
on,
a natural 1. Second one is a
Damn it.
natural 2.
Oh
and they
my
both
God.
miss. Quinn, your turn.
Fuck. Whatever, just full 60 north. I don't know,
Yep.
right?
Yep, get there. And do you... sorry, Tismo, had you said anything to Quinn in the last round? No, it's just deathly
No.
silent from below. Tisme, you emerge
Oh.
and fall 10 feet. You make an athletics or an acrobatics roll just to kind of see how your landing goes. Otherwise, it's going to be poof onto the chest as you land.
We'll go acrobatics. That'll go better.
No problem. You kind of do the Marvel 3-point landing as you land through the crumbling ceiling. And it's dark here. Very dark. You see a faint eldritch green emerging from within this cavern that you find yourself. Looking up and around, you see that there are branches. There are not branches, but tree roots that are coming out of the walls of this cave. It smells musty. It smells damp. The petrichor, the rotting vegetation, is overwhelming for your senses. And as you look, you see that there is a large black cauldron sitting in front of you that is bubbling with this green, baleful liquid. And in the distance of your hearing, you hear a baby cry. Godwin, your turn.
Yep. He's moving, so just carry on.
As the Yeth Hound is going to attack that turret.
Come on. turret.
Come on, turret.
Misses with an 11.
Oh my
Yes!
god.
Boglin, Bisbo, your turn. Running.
Oh, we're not doing that first. You know what we're doing. If this turret kills 1v1 pretty much this Yeth Hound,
Light it up.
let's do it.
You're up.
Oh my god.
Fails its save.
Oh my god.
Max
How much
damage.
Just know how much HP it has left, just for dramatic effect.
Do you want to know?
Yeah, I absolutely. Don't you guys want to know?
No.
Just for dramatic.
No.
Come on, for dramatic effect.
No, I would rather know
Okay.
by seeing the dying.
All right.
Come on.
Come on.
Still alive. Just.
It's okay though. Look at the work you've done though. You've probably saved Ren at this point. If she can get a shot
Definitely
off.
saved Ren. And then I'll use my. So it's 5 to get into the water, right? And then
Yep.
10. So 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
Done. Esmeralda, you run to a similar place, I'm assuming. You're swimming and heading up towards towards the stairs of this barrow.
Yeah, so she's 5, 10. 10, 15, 20,
You can definitely get in there.
30, yeah. So then 5, 15, 25, 30.
Ren stands on the shore of the swamp, looking over the eldritch cannon that's just been puffing fire at this thing, and takes careful aim. The first
Come on,
longbow
Ren.
shot misses with a 13.
Come on, Ren.
No, come on, Ren.
The second longbow shot hits with a 22,
It has to kill
Oh
it.
yeah, come on,
It's dead.
come on.
doing a grand total of 7 points of damage as the hound is skewered
Wow.
through the skull and falls lifeless to the ground. On the
And the
mire.
turd is so bloodthirsty now. It just keeps roasting it. It's a continual roast. Yeah,
You just roast everything in the swamp.
it's like in zombie where you just like they're like so like full of adrenaline and like fear that they just
Yeah.
keep beating the zombie down. It's like that, but it's a mechanical turret and a weird fairy face dog.
With that, folks, a lull goes over the swamp. You hear the sounds of insects in the distance. You hear the whirring of the mechanical, sparking, injured cannon, eldritch cannon that kind of limps its way through the swamp. You can hear it kind of whirring as it's trying to catch up with Bisbo. As Ren leaps across the mire to her friends, lifeless bodies on the side of the river. As she looks down, falls to her knees to embrace Tiernan's lifeless head into her lap. And folks, that's where we're going to leave it for the week. Survived. Survived.
He could not let us have that victory. He had to remind us that
It's a
like two people
real-
brutally
Oh,
died.
Real bittersweet. To be fair, he did decide to trample and take 19 opportunity attacks, so that's kind of on Tiernan.
That was
Yeah.
kind of a
That was like we were like, oh, we're all gonna die.
I thought we
This
were
is
dead. I thought we were legitimately in
and
a
then
lot of
and then
trouble.
and then it just swung so far with
The
Yeah.
damn cannon. Well, folks, we're going to leave it for here. I'm sure we're going to continue to talk about this
Oh.
off air for the next 15 minutes or so. But,
We'll save it for the
save it for the chat
We'll
next
save
week.
some of it, yeah.
yeah.
Thanks once
Oh,
again.
my goodness.
Hey, if you want to come and almost die from hounds, book me at RPGathome.com.
The
Would you
absolute
like to be
worst at advertising.
traumatized?
Yeah.
Ah, dear. And Tismay, my God, away. She's free and clear from the meddling 3. So we'll see what happens next
The
week.
meddling 3.
When she finally gets to reunite with the hag that claimed her as a baby. So we'll see what goes on for next week. Thanks everyone, as per usual. See you in a week. That was fun.
That was so much fun.
See you in a week, everyone. Have a good night.